Well, we apologize for the technical difficulties that we had there in trying to bring you the postgame from last night. We are live at North Central Missouri College's Burley Grimes Field, and it's time for the national anthem. I want to point out we couldn't see it in our cameras, but the East Central kids were lined up in front of the dugout. That's why you didn't get a look at them, as they were standing at attention for the national anthem. I might also point out that we are adjusting a little bit here on the fly. We are 6 minutes away from the announced game time, so even if we had thrown that video in of Donnie in the postgame, we would have had to cut away from it, so maybe it works out for the best. On the mound for the Pirates today will be the redshirt freshman Cam Lutz. Lutz has been away for a while. He had a couple of hiccups in his academic work, and not that he did anything wrong, but they went back and reviewed a couple of things. No need to get into great detail, but he is back. He has not pitched, though, since I believe it was the 10th of March. And so he did, on the 10th of March, start and lose against Ellsworth in 4 1/3 innings. He's 1-2 on the year with a 5.86 ERA. And for the Falcons, they'll start Jackson Kern. He'll be the leadoff hitter and play right. Jose Alfonso is the second baseman. Nick Hooper had a home run yesterday. He'll play first base and hit third. Devin Jennings also had a home run. He's the cleanup hitter today and the DH. The rest of the batting order for J.M. Kelly, Matisse Crowell, Joey Reichmuth, Corey Kussner, Hayden Cook, and Josh McClintock. For the Pirates defensively, it'll be Justin Damron who will catch this first game. Wilmer Jimenez will be the third baseman with Alejandro Paz at short. Truman Bodenhauser is at second. And Cesar Grau will be the first baseman. The outfield will see a new face. Rafael Calcano will be the left fielder. In center again, Julio Guerrero. And Rollins Brandt is the right fielder for the Pirates. The Pirates 16-14, and East Central is 19-10. And we are ready to go with our first pitch of the game, as our umpires are ready as well. And here we go with Jackson Kern leading it off for East Central. And lined right at the first baseman, Rao, for the out. Well, I'll tell you, we had two very quick games yesterday, and both of them featured the first pitch in the top of the first inning, resulting in an out. So maybe that's a sign that we're on to some good stuff here. The hitter is Jose Alfonso. Now, I need to say this. The statistics have not been updated for East Central, not in any time frame that we could make it work. So the stats we're going to run by you, with the exception of home runs and RBI, are a day old. We have updated the homers and the runs batted in, but the averages come from before the start of the series, okay? And Alfonso, with one homer and 28 RBI, takes the strike. He's a freshman playing second base. Lutz's pitch low and away. 3 balls and a strike, just underway. 63 degrees, on the way to 70 today. Cloudy skies and a wind howling out of the south-southeast, up to 31 miles an hour. And that's a foul ball. There's Lutz. Cameron is from St. Joseph, Missouri, 6'4", 215 pounds. This is his 5th appearance and 5th start of the year. He has 1 complete game, 17 innings pitched, 17 hits allowed, and now a strikeout. So that strikeout gives him 18 strikeouts in 17 2/3 innings. He's allowed 11 earned runs, walked 10, and in those short amount of innings, 17, 4 home runs hit against him. And with the wind blowing out, that could be a significant stat today. Nick Hooper, the first baseman, looks at a ball down low. Nick is from Grain Valley, Missouri, and started at Iowa Western. Breaking ball is in there. Our home plate umpire, just as yesterday, is Lachlan Ferris. And just as yesterday, he's working with Dakota Marks, who's on the bases. And strike 2, and really pulled the string there, didn't he? So Lutz has gotten a fly ball, a soft liner really, to first base and has struck out a hitter. Those balls today over the backstop may not be over the backstop if they're obviously enough straight upness to them, because the wind will blow those back in today. That one really curved and dropped a lot closer to the outside part of the backstop than you would think. Down on strikes. Cameron Lutz strikes out 2 of 3, and down in order go the Falcons here in the top half of the first.
Fully vested in the Trenton community since 1992, Farmers Bank of Northern Missouri is a firm foundation for your financial needs. Whether you choose to utilize the convenient mobile banking app, ATM, drive up or lobby, the local staff is dedicated to providing you exceptional service. Come grow with us. Farmers Bank of Northern Missouri, member FDIC.
Now North Central will try their hand at Billy Underwood. Underwood is a 6'2 sophomore from Jefferson City, Missouri. He comes in 2-1 with a 7.66 ERA. Top 3 hitters for the Pirates. To face him will be Alejandro Paz, the shortstop, Julio Guerrero, the center fielder, and Jordy Ventura, the freshman DH today. So a chance here for this young man, Billy Underwood, to get his 3rd win of the day. It'll be his 7th start of the year. He has 1 complete game in 24.2 innings pitched. In that 24 2/3 innings, 33 hits, 21 earned runs. He's walked 11 and struck out 12, and the right-hander gets the start against North Central today. The Pirates as a team are hitting .329, so they have done their work here in the last couple of days against first East Central yesterday, and then before that against Moberly, a team in which they won 2 out of 3 from last weekend. And now they wrap up this weekend here early because of the Easter holiday, of course, with doubleheaders on Thursday and now on Friday. Alejandro Paz will step in for the Pirates. Paz is the shortstop, just a freshman, and faces the sophomore. Right in there for a strike. Billy Underwood last pitched against Heston in Game 3 of that series. He pulls the string and is up 0-2. Against Heston in that 3rd game, a complete game win in 7 innings, 6 hits allowed, only 1 earned run allowed. He struck out 5, hit a batter, and faced 28 against Heston in game number 3 of last weekend's series. That will be pushed back to the middle of the field, and on the run is Kern, and it drops in front of him. I don't know if he got a late step on that, or he got a late break or not, but he was slow getting there, and it drops in by Paz. Of course, the wind has something to do with that. It is blowing the ball in a little bit in that particular spot, and so it kind of bloops in there for a hit. Julio Guerrero, a freshman, is hitting .467. He steps in against Underwood. Ball one there. Guerrero leads the team in many categories, 42 hits, 11 doubles, 9 hit by pitches, and he's hitting a very solid .467, but that's not the top average. The top average belongs to Ventura. Jordy on deck with .449 as his season mark. So this 2-3 spot in the lineup is very good for North Central. Runner at first base. And that's in there. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The set by Underwood. And now makes the move over and back safely is Paz. Pirates like to run bases, not maybe as much as East Central. They don't have as many stolen bases. That one's lined to left field. It'll drop in there, and it gets behind the left fielder, Hayden Cook. And they're going to wave around Guerrero. The throw will go to the middle of the infield, and no, it's going home. And it skips past the catcher, and it's 1-0. And Ventura ends up, or rather Guerrero ends up at third. So that'll go as a single and a 2-base error on the left fielder. And the Pirates jump up 1-0. Now Ventura is the hitter. He hit a couple of frozen ropes yesterday. I mean, they were impressive. He went the other way for a home run as Ventura takes a strike. And then later, I thought it was his best hit ball of the day. He lined one to left field that didn't get very high off the ground and short hopped the fence. That one will maybe short hop a car in the parking lot. No balls, 2 strikes. Underwood works ahead again. Pirates have struck on a couple of singles and a 2-base error, actually a 3-base error by Cook, allowing the runner to score all the way from first. That one is roped down the line. The wind will affect it, but not as much as it needs to. That one was off the fence in foul territory. No balls and 2 strikes on Ventura. Billy Underwood, the pitcher. And that one hit toward a center, going over as Costner, the center fielder. The runner tags and will come to the plate and score on a sacrifice fly by Jordy Ventura. The 44th RBI of the year by Ventura. And the Pirates have scored 2 in the inning. Now 2 outs. Now 1 out. Wilmer Jimenez is the hitter. Jimenez hitting .291. And the base is clear for him. Underwood to the plate and fouled away. 1 ball, 1 strike. Billy Underwood, 2-1. He is a good-sized kid, 6'2". Went to Helias High School in Jefferson City. That's on the outside edge for a strike. High pitch popped high. Costner will come in. Wind again will push that ball back into his right a little bit, but he's an outstanding fielder. In fact, I had a chance to find him in the dugout and tell him how much I appreciated those 2 plays he made yesterday. He went to the left center field fence right by the scoreboard and made the catch. and then later ran into the center field fence while making a catch. Rollins Brandt is the right fielder for the Pirates and takes the ball outside. Underwood has given up 2 runs on 2 hits. Now he has 2 outs and faces Brandt. Brandt's got some power. We know him as a guy that can bunt and run the bases really well, but he can also pop the ball. 3 homers, 21 RBI. Leads the team with 15 bases on balls. Hits that one high and deep, and Costner will go, have plenty of room this time, and make the catch on the deep fly ball to center field to end the inning. But the Pirates get a pair of runs here in the first inning, and they take the lead at 2-1. I have absolutely no idea in the world why I said it was 2-1. It's 2-0 with Cam Lutz on the hill for the Pirates. He set them down in order in the first inning. There was no run in the top of the first inning. North Central, though, got a couple of runs on a sacrifice fly by the number 3 hitter, Jordy Ventura. And they lead it by a score of 2-0. So we go to the second inning, and leading it off for East Central will be Devon Jennings, the designated hitter. A breaking ball from Lutz down low. So in the last half inning, I didn't mark my scoreboard quite correctly. A sacrifice fly drove in Guerrero. Paz was the guy who came around to score on Guerrero's single that was misplayed in the outfield. And so that's how the 2 runs scored. Here's Lutz, and a swing at a breaking ball by Devon Jennings. He hits 372 coming into the weekend, had a homer yesterday, his 7th of the year, and 35 RBI on the year. And he'll go down swinging. So in the first 4 outs recorded by Cam Lutz, 3 have been strikeouts. One thing Donnie Hillerman said about Lutz at one point was that he is a guy that could be the wild card on the staff. That's my word, not his. But a guy that could come in with such good stuff and be the starter that really solidifies the rotation for the Pirates. Well, so far so good. He's looked great. 1 ball, 1 strike. Matisse Crowell hitting .349 at the start of the series with 4 homers, 25 RBI. And that one, again, the wind will blow it toward the fair foul line, and a long run and a dive, but Brandt can't quite come up with it. Normally those balls hit that direction will curve, as you know, away from the foul line, but now it's almost a straight line with the wind blowing them back toward the middle of the field. Winds could be as high as 31 miles an hour. I don't know what they are currently, but they're more than the 16 miles an hour that's in the official forecast. 1-2 pitch. That one's enough out of play not to worry about it toward the right side. And the count remains 1-2. Matisse Crowell. He's from the Netherlands. Jumps on a hanging curveball, pops it up to Bodenhausen, backpedaling in the outfield. So the second baseman takes care of that for the second. And Joey Reichmuth will make his first appearance at the plate in the series. Joey's a .429 hitter. Has no homers, and has knocked in 3. 1 ball, no strikes. On deck, Corey Costner. And fouled away. Reichmuth is from Fenton, Missouri. 2 balls and a strike with 2 outs, nobody on base. Top of the second inning. And fouled straight back. Guess where our camera is, by the way? Right there. That was about a foot to the left of it. So we talked about this a little bit yesterday. Our setup, I hate the shots for baseball and softball through chain link, so we've come up with a system to place the cameras inside the fence. And they are targets, no question. 3-2. And I cannot recall any time in the last 3 years or 4 years since we've been doing this when one's been hit directly. But every time a foul ball hits that chain link, it'll rattle them a little bit. We did have one hit by something at softball. Before we knew it, the camera was just hanging there. And strike 3 called. Reichmuth thought he had a base on balls, but home plate umpire Lachlan Ferris had other ideas, and the inning comes to an end for East Central. After an inning and a half, the Pirates lead by 2. Pirate Baseball Today, produced by Pirates Digital Media for North Central Missouri College Athletics. I am Rick Cole. We are off until Thursday of next week when we'll have a softball doubleheader. Indian Hills, currently ranked number 5 in the nation in Division I softball, comes in to take on our Pirates. It'll be a 2 o'clock start Thursday, April 4th. Yesterday, softball dropped a pair of games at Three Rivers. They had split the day before. Yesterday, they lost twice. Wednesday, they won one 12-10 and lost one 5-3. Yesterday, Three Rivers got the best of the Pirates, winning 6-5 and 14-3. Here in baseball, it's been a good weekend so far for the Pirates. They swept East Central yesterday, and they have a 2-0 lead going to the top of the second inning in the first game of a pair of 7-inning games today. Cesar Grau will be the hitter, and he takes ball 1. He is playing at first base today. He was the catcher in one of the games yesterday. Billy Underwood gave up a couple of runs on 2 hits in the first inning. But his timing, his changeup of speeds has been very good. So has Cam Lutz, who has retired all 6 he's faced. And there's a big breaking ball in there for a strike. So Underwood shows how good he can be. He's 2-1. His ERA is up there a little bit at 7.66. And that is high. You'll see several players, I think mostly on the North Central side, wearing those hoodies underneath their jerseys, but I'll bet those disappear when the temperature gets up to 76 or so. To the shortstop, handling it is McClintock, and scooping it out of the dirt for the out is Hooper. So 1 down on a nice pick out of the dirt, and Grau is retired. Justin Damron is the catcher. He is a .353 hitter, no homers, and 5 RBI. He is very good defensively and gets to start today. We talked yesterday about, we talk all the time about depths in the pitching staff or whatever, but we've got really 3 or 4 good catchers. That one is wide. Speaking of that, one of those catchers is Shodai Nishihara, who is not playing today. He is ill. And so the DH today becomes Jordy Ventura, and Rafael Calcano, who's up next, gets an opportunity to start. 2 balls and a strike to Justin Dameron. He is a sophomore. I think I heard somewhere where he is going to William Woods next year. That is unofficial street talk. Here's a 2-2 to Dameron, and he stays alive. Supposed to get up to 73 today. Yesterday we were supposed to get to 65 or so, and it ended up being close to 70. So let's hope that warm trend continues. And Dameron continues to foul balls off. There's Justin along with the catcher, Martise Kroll. And Underwood to the plate. Taps it, charging it is McClintock. He'll throw on the run, and he throws perfectly to Hooper for the out. Defensively for East Central, we talked about Kroll behind the plate. Reichmuth is the third baseman. You saw McClintock a moment ago. Jose Alfonso is at second, and Nick Hooper is the first baseman. Hayden Cook in left. Corey Costner is in center, and Jackson Kern, the right fielder. Here's Rafael Calcano, and a strike to him to start his at-bat. He comes in at an .067 average, but just 15 at-bats. And now, no balls, 2 strikes. Rafael is from Santo Domingo. He played last against Baker. He was in the hitting lineup and got a chance to pitch. Against Baker, offensively, he had a stolen base. And fouls out into the glove of the catcher, Crowell, and it's a 1-2-3 inning with the strikeout of Rafael Calcano. We are through 2 innings here in Trenton, and the Pirates are up by 2.
St. Luke's knows time is precious. That's why we save more patients from heart attacks and deliver the fastest stroke care in the region, and bring more cancer experts to more communities, so you have more time to enjoy what's most important: life. St. Luke's.
Our first 2 innings of this 7-inning game are in the books, and no runs, no hits for East Central against Cam Lutz. The Pirates have 2 runs and 2 hits against Billy Underwood. It's Lutz going back to work here as we start the 3rd inning. We'll remind you that our broadcasts are simulcast on Pirates Digital Media Live on YouTube and at Pirates Digital Media on Facebook. And remember, our games, both of them today, are together, so at the conclusion of the second game, you'll be able to see the on-demand versions at piratesdigitalmedia.com. Corey Costner, Hayden Cook, and Josh McClintock to face Lutz. And it's a ball to Costner, a .263 hitter with a homer and 17 RBI, but he sparkled on defense yesterday. Hits this one pretty high. Guerrero going back still, and sees the fence and also sees the ball fly over for a home run. So Costner hits a solo home run to put the first run on the board for East Central. And here's a look at it as he takes his cut and knocks one over the center field wall. As we said, the second home run for the freshman center fielder, Corey Costner. Now Hayden Cook, the left fielder, a .352 average, no homers and 15 RBI. We might see a couple of guys hit home runs that we have not seen hit a home run this year. Starts with Costner. And that spot that ball went out is about the place he ran into the fence yesterday chasing Guerrero's fly ball. Excuse me, that might have been Ventura's fly ball, but when I asked him about it, he said he hit one of the supporting poles and not in the middle of the chain link fence, he thinks, and he said it really hurt. He was down for a while, but got up under his own power, came in, and played the rest of the doubleheader. Cook is a sophomore. He looks at a strike. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Costner's home run is the first runner to reach base. In fact, the first non-out for East Central. They had been retired 6 straight by Lutz before the leadoff home run here in the 3rd. Three balls, 2 strikes. Our next baseball broadcast will be Tuesday, April 16th. We'll have State Fair Community College coming in. There's a walk, and so after being perfect for 2 innings, now Lutz has given up a home run and has walked him in. Josh McClintock, the freshman shortstop, is next. Just inside. That ball hit well, hit toward left. It'll be out of the reach of the left fielder and bounce over the fence for a double. Wow, so the bats have come alive here. A double for McClintock drives Cook all the way to third base on the ground rule. 2 hits and a walk in the inning, still nobody out. And the hitter will be the top man in the order, Jackson Kern. So East Central is down by 1 with runners at second and third against a suddenly vulnerable Cameron Lutz. You see McClintock in the background there for a moment. Big cut. Jackson Kern had a tough time of it yesterday. He went 0 for 7 in the doubleheader. I'm sure he would love to break out here and knock a couple in and take the lead for East Central. Seeing a steady diet of breaking balls from Lutz, and the count is 2-1. Jackson is from Eureka. There's a strike, and it's 2-2. Pirates scored in the first inning on a sacrifice fly and an error. And now a home run by Costner of East Central. Slow roller, runners are going to hold. Jimenez across the diamond. Boy, he was cool and collected making that play across to Grau. And J.M. Kelly playing it safe with his runners here, just the first out of the inning. Jose Alfonso hits for a second time. He struck out against Lutz in the first inning. Still, runners at second and third. Infield plays back. And I think you can understand why. Not only is it early in the game, but with the wind the way it is, we could see a lot of runs today. Alfonso is a freshman. The ball gets by Dameron. Here comes the run, and it's tied at 2. I'm almost going to have to give Dameron a wild pitch on that. Or excuse me, a pass ball on that, not a wild pitch, simply because he reached for it. It trickled off his glove, and the most important thing is that it's now 2-all and a runner at third base. And Alfonso takes that one high and wide. Lutz was impenetrable in the first 2 innings. It's the lower third of the lineup that's gotten to him. And that got to Alfonso and puts him on base. So now runners at the corners. Oh, they're going to call a balk, it looks like. So take away the hit by pitch. And the balk has been called, and that is going to allow the runner at third, McClintock, to score. Well, how do you like that? So now nobody on base. The count is 3-0 against Alfonso, who comes back to the plate. No pitch is the ruling in that case. And now the walk. So Lutz certainly rattled a little bit after giving up a leadoff home run. He then walked the next hitter. There was a double. And then the balk called. And Ryan Suttonfield, the pitching coach, is going to head out and talk to Cam Lutz, who, as again, he sat down the first 6 in a row, then gave up successive home runs, walk, base on balls, finally got a ground out, and then walked Alfonso right after the balk. So you just can't beat fun at the old ballpark, can you? And there's Ryan Suttonfield. He was our guest yesterday along with Donnie Hillerman at the Break, our in-between-a-game feature. And they visit while waiting at the batter's box is Nick Hooper. Hooper hit a home run yesterday. He also struck out earlier in this game. Hooper is from Grain Valley, Missouri. His home run yesterday in the second game was a 2-run homer. And now Lutz faces him with runners at the corners. Take it back. That one runner at third moved in on the balk. That's right. So runner at first base. Let's see if Cameron can come back. Paz in the middle to Bodenhausen. The turn is in time. That's a pretty good way to come back. 6-4 to 3 as Hooper grounds into the double play and the inning comes to a close, but not before East Central's able to come back and tie this ball game at 2-all. A homer by Costner was the highlight.
Hi, I'm Kimberly Maker. Reach out to your high school counselor. They're going to be made aware of any scholarship opportunities within your community. Additional resources for scholarships are Missouri Scholarship Central. That's actually a portal that you can create an account with. Based on your profile, it will actually send scholarship opportunities to your email that are tailored to your profile. As they add scholarship opportunities all throughout the year, you're going to receive emails when those opportunities apply to your profile.
The rally in the top of the third inning by East Central has tied this game. Corey Costner's homer to center, a walk to Hayden Cook, a double by Josh McClintock, followed by a ground out, then a balk to score a run. But the 6-4-3 double play ended it, and the Pirates and Falcons are even going to the bottom of the third. For North Central, Truman Bodenhauser will lead off, then Alejandro Paz and Julio Guerrero against Billy Underwood. And Underwood takes his warm-up tosses here. As we tell you, we'll be back about 30 minutes after the completion of this game for the fourth game of the series, also a 7-inning game. And that will be scheduled for right around 2 o'clock. We got through yesterday's first game in an hour and a half, and we actually stayed on schedule with that 2 o'clock start after a noon start yesterday. Bodenhausen steps to the plate for the first time against Underwood. The freshman is hitting .292. Takes a strike. Truman also has a home run and has knocked in 18. Matisse Crowell is the catcher. They're going to give him just a moment here for I hate to say it, but a wardrobe malfunction. meaning they fixed his chest protector. Which, okay, let's just leave it at that. And Underwood ready for the next pitch to Bodenhausen. And 1-1. Kroll behind the plate with Reichmuth today at third base. McClintock and Alfonso, the shortstop, second base combination, and Hooper at first. Well, that didn't miss by much, just outside to Bodenhausen. In the outfield, Cook, Costner, and Kern across from left field to right field. Down a bit. And down again a bit. So the Pirates have their leadoff man on for the second time in 3 innings. Top of the order, Alejandro Paz is next. He singled and came around to score on a 2-base error by the outfielder Hayden Cook. Throw over and back without a slight safely is the runner. Bodenhausen with a moderate lead, and the pitch is a curveball in there to Paz. Alejandro Paz, 2 homers, 13 RBI. Young man from Venezuela. And that'll get through. Runners at first and second. Another bad hop in the outfield. That time Cook able to knock it down. And a single for Paz, runners at first and second for North Central. The hitter is Julio Guerrero, who singled, scored in the first inning. He's scored on Ventura's sacrifice fly. And now 2 men are on with nobody out. And a strike in there from Underwood. Now you see the Pirate runners at second and at third. And missing high is Underwood. 1 ball, 1 strike. Underwood has not walked a hitter yet. He's given up 3 hits. Struck out 1. Two balls and a strike. The catcher is Matisse Crowell. The hitter is Julio Guerrero, and the umpire, Lachlan Ferris. Up the middle, that'll get through. Charging is Costner, and they'll wave the runner around. He wasn't expecting it, I don't think, but he comes around to score anyway as Bodenhausen scores from second base. RBI single for Guerrero. That is his 18th run batted in. And Paz stops at second base. Now the wind starting to really become an issue. Ventura, the big slugger, is showing a bunt, but will pull it back. His best hits this year, at least that we have seen, have been to the opposite field. He hit a home run that way yesterday and another screamer of a line drive that short hopped the fence. This wind is tailor-made for him. And they stay outside. 1 ball, 1 strike to Jordy. 449 hitter coming into the game today. He had a sacrifice fly and his 44th RBI of the year. Has 2 out there right now with nobody out. That one hits towards center, and Costner over. The runner will fake a tag, and the runners stay at first and second with now 1 out. Wilmer Jimenez also flew out to center field. That was back in the first inning. Runners remain at second and third for the Pirates, leading at 3-2. Underwood, carefully, ball one. Billy Underwood, a sophomore from Jefferson City. There's a strike for him. Well, you can see the umpire's pant legs blowing in the wind. High in the air toward left field. It'll blow toward the fence, but be very short of it, and the runners again will stay at first and second on a fly out to Cook. Rollins Brandt at the plate. This might be a very nice time for him to think about bunting toward the third baseman, Reichmuth. Reichmuth is behind the bag. Sure, that has not gone unnoticed by Rollins. He fly to center his first time up. Now 2 outs, runner still at first and second for the Pirates. The flash behind the runner at second, and the pitch just misses outside. That was, and you saw Rollins square a little bit. That was a pitch to bunt the other way if he chose to push it toward that third baseman. Way outside, and a hard kick off the board. You could hear that. The runners from first and second move up easily. A wild pitch charged to Underwood. Rollins Brandt, the hitter. Hard ground ball to the second baseman, Alfonso. Corrals it, throws a little wide, but is saved by Hooper, who makes a nice stretch to end the inning. So it goes 4-3 for the third out of the inning, and the Pirates leave 2 aboard here after 3 innings of play at Burley Grimes Field. Partners with North Central Missouri College Athletics include Farmers Bank of Northern Missouri. Bank on the go with Farmers Bank mobile app. Pettijohn Ford, now offering low upfront prices and no hidden fees on every vehicle in stock. St. Luke's Health System. St. Luke's unique combination of clinical excellence and compassionate care makes them the best place to get care. Grundy County Lumber, your authorized local steel dealer. BTC Bank, agriculturally minded, service-oriented, and driven to strengthen the communities it serves. Three innings completing, 2 runs on 2 hits for East Central, and the Pirates 2 runs on 4 hits as Billy Underwood battles this man, Cam Lutz, in this 7-inning game, the first of 2 7-inning games today. We're glad you can be with us on Pirates Digital Media. The second game will be about 30 minutes following the completion of the first game, and then our series against East Central will be done for the home part of the season. Of course, a road trip coming up to East Central later on in the year. For the Falcons, they will send up Devon Jennings, who struck out his first time against Lutz, Matisse Crowell, and then Joey Reichmuth. Lutz's story is perfection through the first 2 innings and then a very rough third inning. He gave up 2 runs on 2 hits, walked 1. Was charged with a balk, but a 6-4-3 double play bailed him out a little bit. Jennings digging in. There's that big breaking ball again that he's been featuring and this time missing with. And missed again. Devin Jennings went to Francis Howell North High School. 5'11" and a sophomore. 2-1. 1 for 3 in the second game yesterday. He hit a home run, a solo home run. And Lutz just isn't getting the call or isn't getting the ball across the plate. One of the two, or maybe a combination of the two. And that one down low, so he loses the leadoff man here in the fourth inning. Matisse Crowell popped up to Bodenhausen at second base, his first time up. Pirates lead 3-2 on a walk and an RBI single by Guerrero. That one handed up the middle and takes a big hop over the glove of Paz. It'll be a single. So Crowell is on base, and moving to second is Jennings. Nobody out and 2 on for East Central. Joey Reichmuth, the hitter. Strong count looking his first time up. And Lutz will take it himself with the first baseman Grau staying with the bag and the sacrifice completed. To third base goes Jennings. Down to second goes Crowell, and now Corey Kostner, who homered his first time up, steps in here with 1 out and runners at second and third. His team down by a run. There's that big breaking ball again. This time he finds the zone. Signs by Justin Dameron. And again, a breaking ball, staying up high. The right side of the infield is close for Kostner. Left side stays at normal depth. Not all the way in, about halfway. And this has popped up. It will head for the fencing and is over the fencing out of play. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Oh, now what are they saying? Maybe another balk? I think so. They're calling Lutz for a second balk in 2 innings, and that's going to score another run. Jennings comes in on the balk. Crowell goes to third base. The pitch doesn't count, so the count is 1-1. And we're tied at 3. Breaking ball hit toward left. That's going back, and it will be gone. And a 2-run home run by Kostner. Kostner homers again. And suddenly, East Central is up by 2. So on a day where the wind is blowing to left, Kostner has taken advantage this time, and perhaps the first time as well. And he has knocked in 3 with 2 home runs. Donnie Hillerman now goes out to the mound. And again, Lutz was untouchable his first 2 innings, but has been touched for 5 runs here over the last inning and a third. Kind of reminds me of that Kevin Costner movie, The Untouchables, when they claim the untouchable was touchable. Lutz is going to leave. We'll have the replacement in a moment.
Hello, I'm Jane Meservey, Tutoring Center Director. I have the Tutoring Center at our main campus and coordinate with Shelley at our Savannah location. I really like seeing students, and whether I see them online, see them in person, either way, I like getting to know you. I like getting to know a variety of people, and I hire people that are just like that also. The Tutoring Center is available for all students, whether you're dual credit or online, hybrid, or you're actually here. No application, no appointments needed. You just pop in. We always keep a variety of tutors here, so it really doesn't matter what subject you're needing help with. We can get you that help. Of course, a lot of what we do is math, probably 70% of it, so just know that if math isn't your thing or whatever it is that you feel like just doesn't work for you, you can pop in and see us. If you are an online student, you can make an appointment to meet us online. And if you are a dual credit student, you can meet us online just like any other online student. There are extra credit opportunities. Our students, if they spend at least 30 minutes working with us online or on ground, they get some extra credit to use on their next test for math in particular. If you need to contact me at any time, you're welcome to email me at jmeservey@mail.ncmissouri.edu. And you can also use that jmeservey to reach me through Teams. I really encourage our students to use Teams to both contact me and any of their instructors. Sometimes that helps you bypass the bunch of emails we get and get you a more direct connection and a quicker response from us. Come in to see us so we can make sure that you never feel overwhelmed.
Ethan Walker is the new pitcher for the Pirates, and he faces Hayden Cook here as he comes in with 1 out in the 4th inning, replacing Cam Lutz. Hayden Cook has reached base on balls, scored on a passed ball. This one hit pretty well to left and in place, and making the reach up and grabbing it is Calcano. So a fly to 7. It was hit very hard by Cook for the 2nd out. The line on Cam Lutz, 2 1/3 innings. He gives up 5 runs on 4 hits. He walks 1 and commits 2 scoring balks, and he struck out 4. McClintock is the hitter, and down low. He has doubled, and he also scored on a balk. Part of a 3-run 3rd inning, followed by a 2-run at this point 4th inning. Walker goes to work and misses up high. Here is the stat rundown on Ethan Walker. He has no record with a 1.98 ERA in 5 appearances, 1 start. He's thrown 13 innings, 13 and now rounded to 14. That's lined, and that is a fair ball. That'll be extra bases as rounding first base is McClintock into second, and there's where he will stop. So a double, the 2nd one of the game for McClintock. Back to Ethan Walker in his 13 2/3 of an inning, 10 hits, 3 earned runs, 11 walks, and 16 strikeouts. So a live arm, evidently. But right now, trailing 5-3, and a runner in scoring position for Jackson Kern. Fouled away. Ethan Walker is from Springfield, Missouri. He pitched in relief against Moberly last Thursday. 3 2/3 innings, pitched pretty well. Runner going, pitch is a strike. The throw is offline, and Jimenez saves it from going into left field. So a stolen base, and that one is off the pitcher. As a great jump by McClintock. That's high and tight to Jackson Kern, who has lined to the first baseman and grounded to shortstop. Ethan Walker Trying to get out of this inning with no more harm. The freshman in relief. Check swing. They're going to tag him. They'll appeal it, saying no swing, according to Dakota Marks. Great way to do it, though. That's exactly the right way for Dameron to do it. Tag the hitter, digging the ball out of the dirt, then ask for the appeal. And the count remains 2-2, or now is 2-2. 3-2. Fly toward left, coming in hard. Calcano, it's going to drop in there, and a base hit. RBI to Jackson Kern, and that's got to feel great for him. He had been 0 for the series and gets a little bloop hit to fall in, but they all look big, and this one in particular with a run scoring. An RBI for Kern is his 15th of the year. Alfonso takes a ball. He is walked and struck out. 3 runs in the inning and still 2 outs. Throw over is not real close. Back head first is Kern. And Walker eyes the plate. Outside. Kern has stolen 14 bases, been caught twice. Not a real big lead. Fakes going and the pitch up high. Three balls, no strikes. And the move over. Again, Kern back easily. High again. So Walker has been high in his appearance here. He walks Alfonso, and now Hooper comes to the plate, the 9th man to hit in the inning. Kern goes down to second base. Hooper has struck out and hit into a 6-4-3 double play. Right in there. And that one misses outside. Soft throw to Bodenhausen and back easily. Kern is at third base, Alfonso at first base, and the pitcher is freshman Ethan Walker. There's a strike. 1-2. Walker has faced 4 in this relief appearance, a fly to left, a double, an RBI single to left, and a walk. So this is a big hitter for him. And he got it. So Walker comes in, and it does give up a run, the double that was later scored on Kern's single. But in the inning, 4 runs for East Central. And the Falcons have rallied now to lead by 4.
I'm Ashley, and I wanted to let you know about some of the pirate gear we have here in the campus store for you. We have all sorts of clothes for every season, from sweatpants to shorts, tank tops to hoodies, baseball caps to visors and stocking caps. We have coffee cups and water bottles, and we have specific apparel for sports like basketball, softball, baseball, golf, esports, the Dance Wave team. We have ag shirts, teacher education, nursing apparel, and also nursing supplies. So come on in and check it out and get your pirate gear.
Pirates find themselves down by a big margin as they've been down in this series over 2 games, but trailing now 7-3 after 3.5 innings for the Pirates in the 4th inning. Cesar Grau, Justin Dameron, and Rafael Calcano to face Billy Underwood. And Billy has kind of persisted here and is now up on top by a 7-3 mark. Pirates will start out with Grau, who has grounded out on a nice scoop by the first baseman Cooper on an offline throw by McClintock. And Grau now ready to go. The little actions between the hitters and the pitcher when the hitter steps out and the pitcher steps off and trying to get their timing right between the two of them. Some umpires call that the dance, which it kind of is. And it's funny how much of a rhythm you get into as a hitter or pitcher. And if you don't find that rhythm, things just seem weird, just not right. That one's headed for the backstop fence that runs in front of the third base dugout, North Central's, and you could hear it smash off the top. Trying to get the rundown here on Ethan Walker. He comes in relief for East Central, goes 2/3 of an inning. And he gives up 1 run on 2 hits. East Central has 7 runs on 6 hits. Underwood to the plate, and that's again fouled off near the dugout. Three balls, 2 strikes, just starting the bottom of the 4th inning. Cesar Grau of the Pirates hitting. Lining it toward left field, not having to move very much is Cook. And smash, but right at Cook for the out. Justin Dameron has hit one in the same direction, but it was on the ground toward Joey Reichmuth, the third baseman, who threw out Justin back in the 2nd inning. Strike 1. Bill Underwood has walked 1, struck out 1. 2 runs on 4 hits to this point allowed. And a big breaker is in there for strike 2, 0-2. Justin Dameron is the hitter for North Central, now 1-2. Rafael Calcano is next. There's a strike on the outside corner, right at the knees, and down on strikes is Dameron. That is the 2nd strikeouts for Underwood in the game. 2 down in the 4th for the Pirates, and Calcano comes up after striking out his first time. let's see, there's going to be a pinch hitter here, and the pinch hitter is going to be Hunter Scrogan. So scratch Calcano, Hunter Scrogan is in here in the fourth inning. And we'll see what the Pirates do defensively. Hunter Scrogan is from Farber, Missouri. Strike one. Hunter on the year is hitting .083. He's had 12 at-bats. 1 RBI. 1 hit. And down on 3 strikes to end the inning. So 2 strikeouts in the inning by Underwood. He sets the Pirates down 1-2-3 in the fourth inning, and right now he is enjoying a 4-run lead. Two big innings for East Central. They scored 3 in the third, and then they scored 4 in the fourth inning to put 7 on the board so far. North Central got 2 runs in the first and got a single run in the third, and that's where we stand after 4 complete innings. 7 runs on 6 hits for the Falcons. The Pirates have 2 runs on 4 hits. And we will see Ethan Walker again, I believe. He is still out there. He went 2/3 of an inning. Gave up 1 run on 2 hits, walked 1, didn't strike out anybody in relief of Cam Lutz. And the Pirates down by 3. They will be facing East Central's middle of the order, 4, 5, and 6, starting with Devin Jennings, who walked last inning and scored on a balk, and Matisse Crowell, who also got on base by a single and scored later in the inning. So we'll see how Ethan Walker fares his second inning out. Devin Jennings is the hitter. Two and 0. I think it's time for a weather check, no? 66 degrees. 73 is the forecasted high. The wind continues to whip about toward left field, but now a little bit more calmly, maybe in the 15-mile-an-hour range, something like that. Walker needs to work back from a 3-out count to Devin Jennings. And he's not going to do it. So another walk given up by the Pirates. They have walked now 4 in the game. Second one by Walker. Matisse Crowell has popped up to Bodenhausen at second base and also singled. A runner at first base here. We'll see how Walker will treat that as he looks in at Dameron for the signs. Still can't find the plate. We'll check when we can who the left fielder is for the Pirates after Scroggins pinch hit last inning. There's a strike finally to Crowell. 4 homers, 25 RBI for Matisse. And the throw over and back safely with not very much of a lead is Jennings. Blasted, and that's a fair ball. It'll roll down into the corner. Going around second, Jennings heading for third, and the ball comes in, and it's towards second base. Keeping his eye on that is Jennings as Crowell cruises into second base with a double. So the seventh hit for East Central drives Jennings to third and places Crowell at second with nobody out, and Joey Reichmuth, the hitter. And here comes Donnie Hillerman again, which a lot of times means he's ready to make a pitching change. Walker has walked, 3-2 now, and has given up 3 hits. So we'll see what Donnie's decision is, as it will be a new pitcher coming into the game. We will take a timeout and pick up the pitching change. Back with you in a moment.
Welcome to North Central Missouri College Bookstore. I'm Cecilia Marsh, the director. We're located in downtown Trenton at 121 East 9th Street. Some of the items for your classes may be a lab kit or chapter notes that the instructor has written or a textbook. If you have financial aid funds left after your tuition is paid, you may use those funds at the bookstore, but you must have a student ID card in order to do that.
Once you have your items in your cart, you can check out by clicking Student Accounts and putting your financial aid number in. Also on our website we have supplies and apparel, so you can also purchase any supplies for your classes online and also using your financial aid money.
We work to provide you with everything you need to be a successful student.
The new pitcher for the Pirates will be Jose Calcano, not to be confused with Rafael Calcano, who was the left fielder and then was pinch hit for last inning. This is Jose. I believe they are brothers. Jose comes in here with nobody out and 2 on in the 5th inning. Ethan Walker goes 2/3 of an inning, gives up 1 run plus 2 men on base on 3 hits. There were 2 men walked by him and no strikeouts. Yep, take that back. There was 1 strikeout. And now Calcano comes in, and Jose will deal with Joey Reichmuth, Corey Costner, and Hayden Cook. And we'll get the numbers for you on Jose Calcano in just a moment. But the Pirates in some hurt here, with runners at second and third already down by 4 runs. And a foul ball will help, strike 1. Joey Reichmuth has struck out and sacrificed in the game. Jose Calcano is a freshman with no record, a 1.08 ERA, and there's strike 2. This is his 4th appearance, his 3rd in relief, and he has thrown 8 1/3 innings, giving up 5 hits, 1 earned run. He's walked 2, and get this, in 8 innings he's struck out 10. So we'll see what he can do here. Soft liner, it's going to drive in at least 1, and misplayed a little bit in left field. They're going to send the second runner, and Jimenez a little bit klutzy at third base with the pick of the relay, and everybody's going to be safe. Don't know that you can call that an error, because Jimenez, I don't know that he would have gotten him anyway. The single drives in 2 runs and makes it 9-3. And at first base with his, let's see, his 5th RBI of the year is Reichmuth. And a strike here to Calcano. He's been the big bat, Calcano, with a home run and a 2-run home run. So he's had a nice day. There's the runner at first base. Fouled away. No balls, 2 strikes, nobody out. Costner waiting, the move over. And the ball got away just momentarily. Jose Calcano, the third pitcher in 5 innings for the Pirates. And that one is foul, wide of the line. No balls and 2 strikes. Corey Costner. Costner's solo home run was more towards center field, and his 2-run home run last inning was to straightaway left. There's the move again, and again back safely is the runner. Reaching and staying alive. Pirates got out to a 2-0 lead with 2 runs in the first inning and another run in the third inning, but it was the top of the third with 3 runs for East Central. Then the fourth with 4 runs, and now 2 more runs here in the fifth. And again, foul. Lachlan Ferris is our home plate umpire, and Dakota Marks on the bases. Dameron, the catcher for the Pirates. Jimenez and Grau defensively at the corners. Paz and Bodenhauser up the middle. The infield defense looking for a double play, and a very tough Corey Costner stays alive one more time. Rollins Brandt is the right fielder. The center fielder is Guerrero, and for the moment, I'm going to assume that the left fielder is Hunter Scrogan, who pinch hit last inning. And fouled away again. Costner is a freshman. Went to Hickman High School in Columbia. 6 feet tall. Hit my pitches twice yesterday. There's another move over, and again back safely is Reichmuth. East Central has stolen, coming into the 4-game series, 118 bases. A false start, and Dameron able to keep the ball in front, 1-2. Jose Calcano, 6'3", 175 pounds. Dameron has to scramble and does a good job of it, keeping it out in front. Two balls and 2 strikes. Runner goes, and that ball again is going to be foul. So that time, Reichmuth taking off after several false starts. He has only stolen 1 base this year. Again, a 2-2. We'll wait here for the throw to go over, and back safely is the runner, Reichmuth. Corey Costner at the plate. Has battled to a 2-2 count. The throw over again is not in time. Calcano is the third pitcher of the day for the Pirates here in Game 1. Top of the 5th inning. So at this point, the game has moved along pretty quickly, not like yesterday, but pretty quickly. Toward the gap, going over Guerrero on the run. He had it in his glove and then lost it. Everybody's going to be safe. A good effort by Guerrero, but he laid out for it. Seemed to have it for a moment, and then it came out of his glove. So that's a hit for Costner. And he is 3 for 3 and moves Reichmuth to second base. 9 hits now for the Falcons. And the hitter will be number 8 in the order, Hayden Cook. Cook has scored after walking and has flown to left. Strike 1 on the bunt. First and second, and nobody out. 2 in already. And outside. Pirate pitchers haven't missed the plate so much that they've piled up a lot of walks. Just 3 walks, make it 4 now in 5 innings. However, they've been down in the count quite a bit. Calcano looks at third, goes to third, and he's going to be late there. No, they're going to call him out. J.M. Kelly is not going to like that call very much, but for the moment he is tagging third base and contemplating world events internally. And so it goes as a fielder's choice. Cook goes to first, and out is Reichmuth at third on the 1-5 putout. And that's the first out of the inning. Down low to Josh McClintock, who has doubled twice, scored twice in the game. Still runners at first and second. Line right back up the middle. Here comes another runner. He is going to be waved in. The throw by Guerrero, and offline, knocked down by Dameron, and finally picked up by Calcano, who was in the area. So another run scores. A 10-3 score on the RBI by McClintock. His first RBI, but he is 3 for 3 on the day. So again, first and second. Calcano to the plate. Foul ball by Kern, who knocked in a run in the 4th inning. But East Central has jumped on North Central here in a big way since the Pirates got off to a 2-0 lead. At Jose, Calcano misses wide. 1 ball, 1 strike. Jackson Kern is the number 1 hitter of the batting order. And that'll be toward Bodenhausen. He goes in the middle for 1 to Paz, and safe at first base. So they get the 1 out, but that's not exactly what you call a tailor-made double play. A slow roller. Bodenhausen was able to get the out while Cook moved to third. 2 outs in the inning. And runners now at the corners for Calcano. We'll see how they handle this first and third situation. Fastball inside. Outside corner, a strike. Now Dameron's going to go out and If he hadn't set the play to begin with, he now gives the defensive call on the first and third situation. 1-1 the count. Pickoff move to first, and the runner at third holds. Runner at first going, and the pitch fouled off hard, and the count at 1-2. Cameron Lutz was the starting pitcher. He went 2 1/3. Ethan Walker went 2/3 of an inning, and now Calcano in relief. He has faced 4. Gotten 2 outs though. Runner goes again, and again a foul ball. I've told this story many times, especially over the last 2 years since I've learned it, but back in the beginnings of Major League Baseball, baseball in general, if you fouled a ball off, that was strike 3. Just like bunting and fouling it off. Can you imagine how many more hits some of our great major leaguers would have had or how many fewer hits they would have had if there was a foul ball, strike 3 or out rule? Long, hard drive, but right at the right fielder, and caught there for the final out of the inning. So, big inning for East Central. They score 3 in the inning, and they push their lead to 10-3 here on Pirates Digital Media here, the first game of the doubleheader. Partners with North Central Missouri College Athletics include BTC Bank, agriculturally minded, service-oriented, and driven to strengthen the communities it serves. Farmers Bank of Northern Missouri, bank on the go with Farmers Bank mobile app. Grundy County Lumber, your authorized local steel dealer. Pettijohn Ford, now offering low upfront prices and no hidden fees on every vehicle in stock. St. Luke's Health System. St. Luke's unique combination of clinical excellence and compassionate care makes them the best place to get care. Pirates' time at the bat getting shorter here. They're down by 7, and in the 5th inning, they'll send up Truman Bodenhauser, then Alejandro Paz and Julio Guerrero to face Billy Underwood. Underwood at this point has been very solid. 2 runs, 4 hits. He's walked 1. He's struck out 3. There was an error made early behind him, but nothing since. And Bodenhausen, who walked and scored, will be the hitter. Underwood goes to work. And Bodie takes that one low and inside. Ten hits now for East Central. And 10 on the board. Oh, and all of a sudden out of the dugout comes J.M. Kelly, and he's going to be out there to talk to his pitcher as we give you some news from around North Central Missouri College's campus. NCMC recently hosted Teacher Education Day here at the main campus. During the day, NCMC invited high school students from around the service region who are interested in pursuing a teaching degree to North Central to learn about educational pathways offered by North Central. Bodenhausen flies one toward center, and it's Costner there to make the catch. So Underwood has done very well, especially lately. He has retired, well, let's see, 7 in a row. Paz is the hitter, takes a strike. Alejandro has singled twice, scored a run. Right back to the pitcher. Drops it. Now has to throw it hard and does all of that to get the out. 2 up, 2 down. Julio Guerrero has singled twice, scored a run. But the Pirates have been very quiet since the first inning when they scored 2. Just the RBI single in the third inning by Guerrero. They're only scoring since then. Julio steps out of the way of that one. It's 1 ball. Matisse Crowell is the catcher. That ball is jacked toward left field. I don't think there's any hope of that one coming back. And a long home run by Guerrero. And here is that shot by Guerrero. Second home run of the year for Guerrero. And the hitter is Ventura, who takes a ball. Jordy has a sacrifice fly and has flown out to center. Just missing is Underwood, and he didn't like the call very much, I don't believe. Ventura leads the Pirates in home runs, RBI, batting average. Great year for him. And there is a pitch I think he would really love to jump on, that pitch on the outside part of the plate, as much as he loves to go the other way. Tried to do it there with a little bit of an inside out swing, and the count is 3-2. Ventura with a 1.365 OBS. To give you another indication of what kind of offensive year he has had, he is the DH in the game today. Off the end of the bat, McClintock struggling in the dirt, throws and got him. So McClintock hung with it and finally was able to make the play, but it was very tight. Pirates go down after the solo home run by Julio Guerrero. We move to the 6th.
Hi, I'm Kimberly Meeker. Reach out to your high school counselor. They're going to be made aware of any scholarship opportunities within your community. Additional resources for scholarships are Missouri Scholarship Central. That's actually a portal that you can create an account with. Based on your profile, it will actually send scholarship opportunities to your email that are tailored to your profile. As they add scholarship opportunities all throughout the year, you're going to receive emails when those opportunities apply to your profile.
Jose Calcano will stay in the game. He went 2/3 of an inning. Nope, he went a full inning last time in relief of Ethan Walker, and so he is in there again in a 10-4 game now. The solo home run in the inning, the only hit for the Pirates, Julio Guerrero's second of the year. We move on here to the 6th inning. Again, our second game of the doubleheader will be another 7-inning game, and we'll start approximately 35 minutes after this game. Pirates get a run, so they are within 6, but East Central gets to hit again. And Nick Hooper is the number 3 hitter in the lineup. Hooper has gone 0 for 2 with a couple of strikeouts, and he is grounded into a 6-4-3 double play. 1 ball, no strikes. Billy Underwood continues to shine for East Central on the hill. 3 runs on 5 hits. Now 1 ball, 1 strike. Justin Damrod behind the plate. That one misses outside. Jimenez at third. Paz, Bodenhausen up the middle. Grau at first base. And the pitch by Calcano is ripped toward left. That's going to sink and drop in there for another hit. That'll be the 11th of the game for East Central. Hooper's on. And the hitter is Devin Jennings, who has walked twice and struck out. He has scored 2 runs. The pitch on the way, and Jennings strike 1. Just looking here, 3 hits given up by Calcano when he came in his first inning of relief, so that's 4 he has given up. He's given up 1 run. And that hits the batter, Jennings. So Jennings has earned his way on with 2 walks and a hit by pitch in the game. Base runners at first and second. Matisse Crowell, who is 2 for 3, a single, a double, both times scored. And he faces Jose Calcano. Ball 1. Wind has shifted and now blowing out to left at kind of an angle, almost from the right field foul pole, it looks like, to left field. That's going to land in center field. The runner to third base, and they're going to hold him right there as Guerrero comes up with the ball in a hurry. So Crowell gets his 3rd hit of the game. Hooper moves to third, to second Jennings. And Joey Reichmuth is the hitter, a 2-run single his last time up. He is 1 for 2 officially. He also has a sacrifice. And here comes Ryan Suttonfield out to the hill. And that has meant, for the most part, that the pitcher is going to stay in. We'll see. Pirate Baseball today, produced by Pirates Digital Media. A good day yesterday for the Pirates, sweeping the doubleheader from East Central, but trouble today with a 10-4 deficit and 3 guys on base and nobody out against Calcano. So we'll see what Ryan has up his sleeve. I think the last time he went out there, it was a 1 pitch and a double play ball, wasn't it? Now that's just good pitching coach work. We're in the top of the 6th inning. So this game has moved along actually fairly quickly for a 10-4 game. We took about the same amount of time yesterday. We got through all 6.5 innings of the 7-inning scheduled game. Calcano to the plate. 1 there, and that's all they'll get. Fielder's choice puts Reichmuth at first base. Crowell moves to second, to third, Jennings, and out at the plate on the 1-2 putout is Hooper. Now Costner, who is 3 for 3 with 3 runs driven in, 2 home runs in the game. And another block by Dameron. Bases are loaded for Costner. His second and third home run, plus now 20 RBI for him. Two and 0. Long look from Calcano. There's a strike, and a much-needed one for the right-hander. Just a freshman, Jose Calcano, He has faced 4 in the inning, has gotten 1 out. Now 3-1 in a great situation for Costner, who's already had a heck of a day. That may be playable. The first baseman is Grau, and the wind blows it back fair, and Grau with the catch. The runner's tag in case something awkward happens, and nothing going on there. So Costner flies out to the first baseman for the second out of the inning, and Hayden Cook is the hitter. Cook today has walked, he has flown to left, and he has hit into a fielder's choice. He scored a run on a pass ball. That one's off his body and a strike. He hits here with the bases loaded in a 10-4 game. The sophomore digging in. The freshman pitcher has the sign from Damron, the catcher. Calcano to the plate, and Damron has to smother that one. Damron really does kind of all the dirty work back behind the plate. Literally, he's down in the dirt all the time, as catchers will be, but he seems to really get in there and fight. Fly ball towards center. Guerrero is underneath it and makes the catch, and 3 left on base here for East Central. So even though the Falcons are in good shape, it could have been a lot worse for North Central as they get out of the inning, giving 1-2 hits, a hit batter, but nothing on the scoreboard. And in a sense, Calcano did a pretty good job getting out of that whole thing. Pirates are down by 6 as they come to the plate in the 6th.
We care about students coming in, feeling comfortable, getting what they need, and whether that's actual tutoring or if it's just they need to talk to someone, they need a pleasant environment to do their studying, that's what we're here for.
We go to the bottom of the 6th inning. Pirates trying to get back into this game against Billy Underwood. Underwood has been tough, though. He's allowed 3 runs on 5 hits, 1 walk, 3 strikeouts, and only 1 error behind him on this warm but windy day. It's typical March weather, isn't it? And the Pirates will come to the plate with numbers 4, 5, and 6. Wilmer Jimenez will lead it off. Pirates did a little bit of magic here in the 6th inning, but maybe it was a start when they got out of the bases loaded situation with a fielder's choice, a pop up to the first baseman, and a fly ball to center as Calcano rallied after loading the bases, and no runs for East Central in the frame. Jimenez today is 0 for 2 with a fly ball out to center and to left. Catcher is Matisse Crowell, and there's a strike. Joey Reichmuth, the third baseman, Josh McClintock, and Jose Alfonso up the middle at short and second. The first baseman is Nick Hooper. Corey Costner in center again today, Hayden Cook in left, and Jackson Kern is in right. 1-2 to Jimenez leading off. Fly to the gap. That could be trouble, and it's going to land in there and bounce high off the fence. The second base with a leadoff double is Jimenez, and there's the start for the Pirates. Jimenez just about hit it out. It hit on the warning track and bounced high off the fence. He ends up with a double with Rollins Brandt coming up behind him. Rollins is 0 for 2 with a fly out to center and a ground ball to the second baseman, Alfonso. Throw to second and back safely. Jimenez and just stretched that lead out about far enough with McClintock coming in behind him. Brandt trying to push it toward the third baseman, Reichmuth. One strike on Rollins Brandt. And again, the bunt. This one placed well. It's going to be a tough play, and Reichmuth throws it into the ground. And again, a good stop by Hooper to keep it from going anywhere. Solid base hit bunt for Rollins Brandt. And runners now at first and third. Cesar Grau is the hitter. A stretch by Underwood and the throw over and a little high. Another move over and again back safely, and another good play by Cooper. He had to scramble off the bag to get to that ball in the dirt. Grau has grounded out and flown out in the game. Brandt bouncing around a little bit, and the pitch is in there for a strike. There have been 2 balks called in the game, but they were both against starting pitcher Cam Lutz of North Central. And the throw over, just out of the reach of our camera, is again Underwood concerned about Brandt. And I'm not sure why. It's a 6-run game. Any mistake is going to score a run. Brandt holds and inside to Grau. There's Rollins Brandt being held on by Nick Hooper. A varied look by the pitcher. Brandt going. The ball hit pretty well, but over is Costner to make the catch. Rollins Brandt goes back, and tagging and scoring from third is Jimenez. So Grau with an RBI on a sacrifice fly. Justin Dameron next. That is the 9th RBI of the year for Grau. And the Pirates are within 5. That one's hit out toward left. On the run is the left fielder who makes the catch, Hayden Cook, for the out. So that's the second out. Still at first base is Rollins Brandt. And the hitter is going to be Landon Wells. And my guess is that Landon has probably been playing left field all this time, but hard to see without any numbers on the fronts of the jerseys. Brandt going, and it's off the first baseman's glove. There's Alfonso with the pitcher covering, and they got the out. And then there's a big tussle, and let's make sure we watch this. That was, I don't think, anybody's fault, but anytime there's that kind of contact, the tempers kind of get rolling a little bit. The out goes 4-1, so the hitter is out, and that's the third out of the inning. The Pirates get a run after all of that, and we move on to the top of the seventh on Pirates Digital Media.
Ready for more? Introducing Hy-Vee Plus. Get a Hy-Vee Plus premium membership for just $99 a year and get fuel savings every time you shop in-store and online. Plus, exclusive deals and offers every month. Plus, you can call our Red Line hotline day or night for anything you need. Plus, free standard delivery and free express pickup. Plus, a personal online shopper. With Hy-Vee Plus, our plus equals more. Sign up today.
Pirates score a run, and they are down 10-5 here as we go to the seventh inning for East Central. They'll start with the bottom of their order, McClintock, and then Kern and Alfonso expected to be the next hitters. Donnie Hillerman is talking to the umpires, and it's because the Pirates are going to bring in a new pitcher, and into the game is Alex Smith. So Smith comes in here in the seventh inning to try to keep East Central right where they are, a 5-run lead. We'll give you the line in a moment on Jose Calcano. Calcano goes 2 innings with no decision in this game. And for the new pitcher, Alex Smith, looking down his stat line, Alex, a freshman, is 0-2. He has 1 save, a 9.72 ERA. This is his 8th appearance of the year. He has thrown 8 1/3 innings. 15 hits in that 8 1/3 with 9 earned runs, 8 walks, 3 strikeouts, and a home run allowed. So again, Alex Smith, the freshman, is in. The numbers on Calcano: 1 run on 5 hits. He hit a batter but didn't walk anybody. And didn't strike out anybody. And that is the line on Calcano. No decision. He is done, and Alex Smith is in there as the 4th pitcher of the game for the Pirates. Leadoff hitter Josh McClintock has had a day. He is 3 for 3. He has a pair of doubles and an RBI single in the game. Alex Smith is 5'11", 180 pounds, from Independence, Missouri. He relieved against Moberly in the first game of the series. And here we go in the top of the 7th. McClintock, the hitter. Strike 1 to him. Josh has scored 2 runs. One of them was on one of the balks committed by Cam Lutz, the starting pitcher. Lutz was charged with 2 balks, and both of them ended up scoring runs. 1 ball, 1 strike. And just outside. East Central trying to win their first game in this series. Pirates won twice yesterday and trying to get their first Region 16 win, which is important when you get down to the seeding of the teams later in the year for the Region 16 tournament. Foul ball. So Alex Smith has come in and worked the count full here to McClintock. And the 3-2 on the infield behind second base. Paz is calling it. They leave him all by himself to make that catch just on the outfield grass for the first out. One down, and the hitter is Jackson Kern. Kern finally has broken out of a hitless streak here in the series. He got a single and an RBI after going hitless yesterday in the doubleheader. He is 1 for 4 today. Now he is 2 for 5. Solidly hit right up the middle, the 13th hit of the game for East Central. They came in with a very solid team batting average. Again, our stats were not updated for East Central after last night's game, but they came in hitting .349 as a team for the weekend. So Kern stands at at first. I'm getting ahead of myself. And that one misses high. Up high again. Little fake there by Kern. Got some people hollering, but nothing doing. 2 balls, no strikes. Now the move over and back safely. And again, the move. Cesar Grau is the first baseman for the Pirates today. Three balls, no strikes. Well, this game has really slowed, hasn't it? Pirate pitchers have had to deal with a lot of runners, which I'm sure doesn't make things any slower for East Central. They're kind of enjoying it, but that's the deliberateness with men on base. 3-2 now. Nope, 3-1. Corrected by Lachlan Ferris. Again, the runner at first base. There he goes. The ball hit on a line toward left field. Wells catches it knee high, and now they've got a chance at the double play. Here's the relay in plenty of time, and the inning is over. Alfonso lines to the left fielder, then his throw goes from Bodenhausen to Grau for the double play, and the inning is over following a pop-up to start the inning. Pirates have one more chance here, and they will hit with Bodenhauser leading it off when we come back. Some work to do for the Pirates here in the 7th inning. As still in the ball game appears to be Billy Underwood. He'll go for a complete game here. It would be his second in 7 starts and would be his 3rd win. Pirates will start out with the bottom of the order. Truman Bodenhauser, then Alejandro Paz and Julio Guerrero. Bodenhauser has walked and he has flown to center field in this game. And Underwood has given up just 3 runs on 5 hits. He's walked 1, struck out 3. An early error cost him a run, but he was able to overcome that. He was down 2-0 at one point. East Central ended up scoring 3 in the 3rd inning to take the lead. Bodenhausen, the hitter. Strike 1. Strike 2. And a 1 and a 2 and a 3. Strikes, you're out. You don't see pitchers often strike out hitters on 0-2 counts. Usually they'll fish a little bit or intentionally go high, wide, in or out, but that's kind of changing a little bit. And I don't know if it was a mistake by Underwood, if he didn't want to get that close to the plate, but he got the benefit of the call. He'll take it. 1 out. Alejandro Paz, with the ball to him, is 2 for 3. He has scored a run. He goes after a high pitch. 1 ball, 1 strike. Paz is a freshman. A couple of homers, 13 RBI. Now he's in the hole, 1 and 2. Still 1 and 2. Matisse Crowell catches for the Falcons. One out, nobody on. 2 and 2 to Paz. Oh, and that got him up high. Right on the forearm, left side, it appears. Megan Erickson is our trainer. She goes out there with Ventura to take a look. And Paz is going to shake it off, and he'll be down at first base. That's the first hit by pitch for Underwood in the game. Pirates have had one also. With 1 out, Julio Guerrero's the hitter. He is 3 for 3. I take that back, 2 for 2. He was hit by a pitch. Let's try that all again. He is 3 for 3, a home run, not a hit by pitch in the 5th. And a breaking ball in there. My grade school teacher told me I would get in trouble with my penmanship, and boy, was she ever right. And past the third baseman, Reichmuth. First and second Pirates on the 4th hit of the day by Guerrero. Paz at second base. Guerrero at first for Jordy Ventura. Jordy has gone 0 for 2 with a sacrifice fly in this game, so he's about due to break out. Pirates down by 5, 1 out and 2 on. Stop in the dirt by Crowell. High in the air toward left field. The center fielder, Cosner, calling it on the warning track and making that catch. Both runners are tagging and both runners advance. Long fly by Ventura. But now 2 outs. Wilmer Gimenez is the hitter. He has a double in 3 trips to the plate. Gimenez is 291 hitter coming in with 5 homers and 19 RBI, but at this moment he represents the last hope for the Pirates in the first of 2 7-inning games. Strike 1. And there is Billy Underwood, 2-1 on the year, about to be 3-1 it appears. Just missed at the knees, very close. Jimenez is a freshman, facing the sophomore from Jefferson City. Bent it, but bent it too far. 2 balls and a strike. Last chance for the Pirates here in this 7-inning game. Hit well, line drive, but going over is the left fielder, and Cook cruises to it and catches it for the out, and the ball game comes to an end. The East Central Falcons win their first game in the series by a 10-5 score. And when we come back, we'll have some totals and highlights.
Hi, my name is Takara Williams.
My name's Beth Caldarello.
Hello, I'm Jane Meservy.
I'm Cecilia Marsh.
I'm Assistant Director of Student Support Services. Our students on main campus get to enjoy an exclusive learning lab that has computers and tutors available to help them be successful.
You are now in the NCMC library. We're located in Geyer Hall. This is also the location of our testing center. Sometimes students have to miss a class or they need to take an online test, and we proctor those tests for you.
I have the tutoring center at our main campus and coordinate with Shelley at our Savannah location. The tutoring center is available for all students, whether you're dual credit or online, hybrid, or you're actually here.
Some of the items for your classes may be a lab kit or chapter notes that the instructor has written, or a textbook, or mostly now it's all access cards that you have an electronic book.
I'm Maggie, and I'm going to tell you how to order your books online. You can click on the textbook lookup and you'll learn what's required, what's optional, and what's suggested. Once you have your items in your cart, you can check out using your financial aid if you have excess funds by clicking Student Accounts and putting your financial aid number.
You can reach Student Support Services at email by sss@mail.ncmissouri.edu, or you may give us a call, or you may drop by our location on main campus in Geyer Hall, first floor, 103 and 104.
You can email us at ncmclibrary@mail.ncmissouri.edu, or please feel free to text us at NCMC Library to 66746.
So if you need to contact me at any time, you're welcome to email me at jmeservy@mail.ncmissouri.edu.
We're located in downtown Trenton at 121 East 9th Street.
We're here to help you. Let us hear from you.
You can see the final here at Burley Grimes, 10-5. East Central wins it. They get their 10 runs on 13 hits. Pirates get 5 runs on 8 hits. And we'll go through all of that here real quick for you, and then we'll go to our break feature. The Pirates loser in the game is Cameron Lutz. He goes 2 1/3 innings. He's 1-3 now on the year. Gave up 6 runs on 4 hits. He was followed by Ethan Walker, Jose Calcano, and Alex Smith on the mound today, but the loss goes to Lutz. The winner is Billy Underwood, a complete game, 7 innings, his second complete game of the year. He picks up his 3rd win against 1 defeat by going the 7 against North Central, and again allowing 5 runs on 8 hits. He walked 1, hit 1, struck out 4, and there was 1 error committed by the Falcons in the game. Offensively for East Central, they were down 2-0 when they came to the plate in the 3rd inning. A solo home run by Corey Costner, a base on balls, and then a double by Cook and McClintock, and then the run scoring on a pass ball and a balk, the first of 2 against Cameron Lutz that he had in the game. The 4th inning continued with a base on balls, and eventually Devin Jennings worked his way to 3rd base and for the second time was balked in by Lutz. The other runs that came in that 4th inning, a 2-run home run by Costner, a double, and then an RBI single by McClintock. Kern drove him in, and that's the way the runs scored in the 4th inning. In the 5th inning for East Central, they got a base on balls and then a double, followed by a 2-run home run. The base on balls to Jennings. He was driven in by Crowell. Reichmuth hit the two-run single to knock in both runners. Corey Costner had a single and an RBI single then later in the inning by Josh McClintock. That took care of the fifth inning. The Pirates scored a run in the third inning and then scored another run in the fifth inning. But to continue on with East Central, in the sixth inning, they got the bases loaded, nobody out, but they were shut down by Jose Calcano from that point out. They came back and went down 1-2-3 in the seventh inning. So again, kind of sidetracked there, but East Central got a home run from Costner in the third, a two-run home run from Costner in the fourth. Run scored on a pass ball, 2 runs scored on box, RBI singles for McClintock, 2 RBI single for Reichmuth, and a single that drove in a run for Jackson Kern. And now, on the North Central side, the first 2 guys got on base with hits. Paz and Guerrero. A sacrifice fly drove in Guerrero. Paz had scored earlier in the inning on an error, and so the Pirates led at that point 2-0. As we mentioned, 1 run in the third, 1 run in the fifth. In the sixth inning, they got 1 run. It was an RBI sacrifice fly by Grau, driving in Jimenez, and that's the scoring for North Central. Winning pitcher is Underwood, 3-1. The losing pitcher is Lutz. He is 1-3. And East Central now 20-10 on the year, and the Pirates are 16-15. Our second game will be coming up here in just a few moments. We have an At the Break feature for you coming up, and that is next year as we continue on Pirates Digital Media. We'll see you live again in a few minutes for game number 2.
Jolly Roger! Make sail, laddie! Walk upright! Arr.
It's our At the Break feature here between games of the doubleheader with East Central. And something new for us, Donnie Hillerman joins us, and Ryan Suttonfield, as well as we will talk a little bit about the coaching staff here at North Central on the baseball side of things. Donnie, let's start with you first. Your objectives, your work tasks include the entire team. How do you divide up the duties, though, with Ryan? What are his responsibilities?
Ryan's been here long enough now, and I think over the years it's kind of been an evolution. I guess if you really get down to it, he might be more pitching, me more hitting, but the truth is and that's the thing, is as a coach, I've always wanted all the guys, everybody involved in the program to be involved with the entire program. Okay. I think it helps them become better coaches, but also I think it helps our program when everybody gets together, and I have so much confidence in him that I can be away overdoing something, and he can see a hitter, and he can make comments to a hitter, and I know that he's saying exactly what we need to be said, and so over time it gets better and better every year, and I think the duties sort of like have probably grown for him over time, and it's interesting too, because there's been times where we've had a third coach.
I was going to ask about that.
And I tell you, with our numbers, when you think about the ratio, it's nice to have that third coach for sure. Right. And we're getting older all the time, and it's harder for us to throw batting practice. So it'd be nice to have that young arm out there.
I was going to ask
those are all things that kind of weigh into it. But gosh, there's not hardly any aspect of it that, other than I don't think he wants to drive the bus. But other than that, yeah, I think
not a bus driver.
Any other duty, he's prepared to handle just as effectively as I would be. So
okay, so Ryan, I'm going to ask you the same question in a moment, but I'm going to relay this story to you, though. First, I saw the other day before the game you were taking your BP out on the field, but they rolled a machine out, and I asked one of the kids, "Oh, is that new?" And they said, "Yeah, we don't have Coach Fry anymore to throw batting practice, so we've gone to the machine." Ryan, welcome, and tell me, 12 years now with Donnie working on his staff, there's got to be a real comfort level there, I would think, at this point.
Oh yeah, there's pretty much everything that we do. I know what's going on. We've gone over it before, a practice or a team meeting or anything like that, and we're on the same page on, everything within the program.
Right. I see you out there very early before games doing a lot of the field work, and are you kind of the guy that heads that up and sees what needs to be done and then does the field prep?
Yeah, it really just depends on who has time to do what. Our guys pitch in and do a ton of field work.
Sure.
after practices, after games. But this past spring break week, my wife was sick, so I stayed back and helped take care of Barrett and take care of her. So I was able to do some things at the field to make sure that we were prepped and ready for that opening weekend series with Moberly. Important stuff with the region.
Yeah. The region is interesting because we don't know if Hesston's going to be a part of it. Out of Kansas, could be 3, could be 4 teams, but that's kind of what you're building at through the season, obviously. How do you guys look at the teams and then prepare your team to be ready for a campaign through an entire season?
I mean, we're always trying to make assessments. You kind of hear some talk around like what this team looks like and what they do and don't do and some of that kind of stuff. Also, you look through the numbers, and the numbers often give you good data. Occasionally, they can kind of surprise you too. Like we may look at the numbers like, man, this looks like these guys can really do this well, and then we look, well, maybe it's just happening, for whatever reason, but differently. But no, we usually try to get a scouting report for each team and try to have a plan going in to those teams. But honestly, I think more often than not, I think Ryan would agree that at the end of the day, we end up telling our guys it's more about us than them.
Right.
I mean, if we come out and we play clean and focused, we're going to be tough. If we don't, we can get ourselves in trouble with anybody. So.
Speaking of being clean, I think that starts on the mound. And Ryan, we got a couple of great performances on Saturday from Martinez and also.
Eric Torero.
Right, Torero. Thank you very much. Tell me about them and working with them. What is it like to work with those two?
Oh, it's great. Both are really, really hardworking guys.
Both are Panamanians too, though.
They're both Panamanians, but they're both very hardworking. They do a lot of things outside of just our team practices and stuff too. That up in the weight room and things like that helps to keep them prepared. And I see that they're getting the benefits from that. Really, before the series, we really preach to our players that we need to do the things that we always need to do. Throw strikes, trust your defense at the plate, take solid at-bats. And if you continue to do that in a 9-inning game, a 7-inning game, a 3-game series, more often than not, you're going to come out on top. And we didn't do that very well on the first day.
Right.
And then the second day, Alan and Eric both implemented that plan very well, and they had the guys backing them up, and we had success.
Yeah, you guys were busy in the first game of the series with Tawala on the hill. He struggled at times, was great at times. And how do you look at a pitcher deciding whether to leave him in? It's the old story: leave him in, take him out. What goes into that, Donnie?
Every year it's different because this year we feel pretty good about our bullpen. We got a pretty deep bullpen. But I was even talking with Fletcher from Moberly just last night. The consistency factor is the part,
Sure.
At this level, no matter who your guy is, finding a guy that's consistent is tough. So you can't just say, we're going to go to that guy in the bullpen. Like when the Royals had that 3-headed monster at the end of their pen back in 15 or something. You just knew roll them out there and you know what you're going to get in most cases. That we don't quite have. But this year I feel like we have a pretty solid group. And if one guy's comes out and doesn't look like right, we got another guy. So that helps. There's been a few years ago where it was smoke and mirrors. I mean, we had to be very, very, I think things had to work really well for us to get that back end done. So you think about what you got coming in there and what's out there. I remember the old saying that the story where Nolan Ryan tells Tom House, "I'm better than he got down that bullpen." So we got to think of what we got here, what we're maybe getting there. Pitch counts obviously play a factor. Cold, how many pitches did he throw per inning? You know what I mean? If a guy's thrown 80 pitches, but we're in the third, he's probably going to have to come out. If he's at 100 and we're in the 7th, he might be able to stay for a few more. Right. Those are all factors, I think.
I think one thing that has been a stumbling block for us so far this season is that inconsistency. A guy will come out one outing and just be lights out, pounding the strike zone, and then the next time out struggle throwing strikes. And our team's young. We have 13 sophomores and 25 freshmen, and freshmen are playing big roles all over the field, but especially coming out of the bullpen. So I think that as the season progresses, those guys will add that consistency factor, and hopefully we're playing our best ball at the end.
Right. Okay, so now give me a little bit of inside information here. You also, part of your duties are to go out and coach the bases. Ryan, I've always said first base coach is the best job in organized sports. You get to talk to people and just kind of enjoy things. But seriously, what are the things you look at first base as a first base coach?
Well, I'm constantly assessing, within the running game, what their catcher does well, what their pitchers are doing. giving our guys feedback on, team speed is a pretty solid aspect of what we do, but there are times that it's good to get going, other times not so much. And Coach Hillerman and I have coached together long enough that I can kind of know what he's thinking with regard to the running game, and help our base runners to learn those things too. We tell them all the time in meetings that they have to be thinking the game along with us, and that helps with not missing signs or understanding. Maybe we want to work a count to get into a hit and run count, those types of things. So trying to teach our players how to play the game in that manner to fit the style that we're trying to play.
Yeah, how about the steals? Do you talk to the guy first? Do you give the steal sign at first base, or is that Donnie?
Coach Hillerman gives the signs, but I know guys that have green lights, and I'll aid them in picking the right moments to get going.
Right.
He actually plays a big role in that because. And a good example was sometimes if somebody's picking up on something too, we feel like from the dugout they might be trying to steal a sign or something. I'll tell him like, hey, I'm not going to be able to like signal. You're just going to have to take that or whatever. But yeah, we're very much on the same page in terms of trying to get the right timing, and to go and stuff like that. And but Ryan does a great job. I mean, he knows he's very prepared to give good information to the kids. And this last week when we went on spring break, he wasn't there. I had players over there, and we were playing some non-league games, so it wasn't important. But yeah, it's definitely a competitive disadvantage, when you don't have that, especially when you're accustomed to having it.
So how about third base? What's the hardest decision you have to make as a third base coach?
I mean, there's a lot of decisions. I don't know if I've ever thought about it as the hardest or anything like that. Lately, this year, I feel like I've gotten more guys thrown out at home plate than usual.
That necessarily a bad thing, though?
Not necessarily. I mean, there's times when it's a good time to go ahead and take that shot, And but I was kind of telling the kids. I always try to tell the kids how to try to coach them to read me. So if they see me moving down the line, I'm hanging with them because we may put a stop sign up.
Right.
The other day, Jordy never even looked at me, and it was almost all I could do to stop him. But they got to be reading me. If I'm coming to the base, I'm trying to get them by me. I'm picking up the next guy, and they know they're clear. So those things kind of matter. But a lot more often than not, I'm watching the play out there to see if we get a bobble, what may be happening, so it may affect my decision making. So I kind of like the player does that feels a ground ball and he's got a base runner running. I have an internal clock of where I think these guys, where I know these guys should be based on their. Yeah. So this year, some of the frustrations are we work a lot on angles, running base angles, base running angles. So we
cutting the bag, that's sort of
cutting the bag, and. We've been a little inefficient at times, and I look up and a guy should be here, and he's over here, and I'm like, oh crap, So those are some of the biggest decisions are just trying when to go or not go with guys. We scored Campy from first base the other day on a ball to left field.
Right.
And you talk about
that. I couldn't believe it.
I can't imagine I'm going to send him, but it looks like I'm going to send him. And I told him he needs to start unhitch the wagon from first step next time.
That's awesome.
There's all kinds of monkeys jumping on that back.
Yeah, that's a great story. Recruiting. How do you guys handle recruiting?
I think if there's one thing we've decided about recruiting several years ago, more so than ever, and this goes back me being a really old guy, is it used to be you recruited talent first, because most people had they understood the nuance of the game, they had some savvy, they had some compete, they had some toughness, and attitude was also important, but talent was really the key thing. Obviously we want talent, but now it's more about character, I think. Coachability, getting quality guys that you can work with. And that's a little more tougher to navigate these days. You got these academies and they're being paid money to try to place kids. One, they may not have the enough contact to truly see the person's character, but also they're in a business and you can't trust them like you could you'd like to. But yeah, we share those duties in different ways. He does a lot of scheduling of kids that come in and work out and things like that. We get out some. It's just a variety of different things we do. Camps, clinics, showcases.
Yeah, there's not a recruit that comes to campus that I don't tell them. The hardest thing for us in recruiting is knowing your work ethic, your character, those types of things, which are probably the most important thing, because we can tell very easily whether you have the talent to compete at our level.
Right.
But what we can't tell is, can you take the physical talent that you have and then continue to improve and really benefit from our program, and therefore our program benefit from you. That's the hardest thing in recruiting.
Well, I tell you, I was told one time that the best person that can evaluate and help you with that is the school secretary. Because she or sometimes cases he knows everything that goes on. But anyways, so I throw that in there. Finally, what do you think? What do you aspire to this season with this team?
Well, one goal Coach mentioned, and this is what we actually have as the goal, is to always improve. So we want to be playing our best baseball at the end of the season, and Coach said that earlier in this conversation. So we just feel like if we just continue to move forward, and we're always playing our best and improving, if that can be our main focus, then our chances are the best they can be at the end to have success in postseason. And I think that's probably at the end of the day our goal. I think the team has talked about goals like maybe 30 wins, just to give them something tangible to look at and think about. Things like that. Academics, we also have academic goals and things.
Yeah, I mean, we want to win a region title and move as deeply into the postseason as possible. So those are definitely goals too.
Right. Awesome.
I feel like this team, being so young, whatever we can achieve this year, we can then take further next year. So obviously, if we could get to the district, maybe even beyond the district level, would be awesome. Right. And the potential's there, but we still got a lot ahead of us. So we don't want to get too far ahead of ourselves. So.
Shut up and sit down.
Welcome back to Burley Grimes Field in Trenton, Missouri for Game 2 of the doubleheader this afternoon as North Central Missouri College hosts the fourth and final game of this series with East Central College of Union, Missouri. East Central wins the first game of the two by a score of 10-5. They are 20-10 on the year, 1-2 now in Region 16, while the Pirates go to 16-15, 4-2 in the region. East Central played well, got good pitching from their starter and complete game winner, Billy Underwood, who gave up 8 hits in the win, his third of the year. The Pirates' Cam Lutz suffered the loss for the NCMC team in the first game. Now the Pirates turn it over to Eric Torrero with a 2-3 record. Torrero will be facing Jackson Kern as we are underway with the lefty's first pitch and strike one. Torrero is a 5'9" freshman from Panama City. 3 of the 4 starting pitchers this weekend for the Pirates have been from Panama City. Ground ball toward the third baseman. Short hop nicely by Jimenez and across to Grau for the out. So the first out in the books, and the defense for the Pirates, after Jimenez at third, it's Paz at short. Rollins Brandt moves to second base for this game, and you saw Grau at first base. Juan Camposano is the catcher. The outfield, Wells, Guerrero, and newcomer Cruz Valencia in right field. Jackson Kern is out, and now Jose Alfonso takes a strike from the left-hander. Alfonso in game 1 walked twice. He was 0 for 3 officially. And to the plate comes Torrero, and that ball hit high towards center field. Guerrero with the wind pushing it toward the wall can do nothing except look up as it goes out of play. A home run for Alfonso. We've seen a couple of those today, haven't we? 1-0 on Alfonso's home run. And we'll give you a second look at it here. Alfonso with his second home run of the year and his 29th RBI. So 1-0. East Central jumps on top. The hitter is Nick Hooper, the first baseman. Hooper in the first game had a single in 4 trips to the plate. Ball 1 here. He hit into a 6-4-3 double play. And that's a foul ball, 1 ball, 1 strike. After Hooper, it's Devon Jennings, the DH in the game. Then Matisse Crowell, Landon Roberts, Corey Costner, Hayden Cook, and Josh McClintock. That's the batting order for J.M. Kelly and the 20-10 Falcons. Right there, a strike to Hooper. Hooper is a freshman. He's shown some nice power and has throughout the season on a pretty good hitting and base running team. Torero taking a long time to agree with Camposano, and now another foul ball. There's Eric. He is, again, 5'9", a 2-3 record, an 8.56 ERA. This is his 4th start of the year and his 9th appearance. He has 1 complete game. The 1-2. That may be playable with the wind blowing it in, and Grau is over there, and he makes the grab at the last moment in foul territory for the second out. We don't normally see a lot of balls caught in foul territory here because it's about 30 feet, give or take, from the lines to the fences. But down the right field side, with the wind blowing out to left, we've seen a lot of balls kind of bend back in. That's Devon Jennings at the plate. And fastball sails on Torero. 1-0 on the home run by Alfonso, and East Central strikes quickly here after they won the last game 10-5. The Pirates actually jumped out on top in that game, and East Central then rallied for the 5-run win. That's lined. Guerrero has to go back, and he looks up. That ball is gone, and that was a line drive shot by Jennings. Boy, we told you he can hit a little bit, can't he? So Jennings hits the home run, another solo home run, and it's 2-0. That looked like it was going to be a ball that maybe came off the wall, or actually was caught the way Guerrero looked at it, but it goes out, and 2-0. Up a little bit to Matisse Crowell. He is playing third base today. Crowell doubled, singled twice in the first game, 3 of 4. Jennings, by the way, that home run is his 8th of the year and 36th RBI. Again, the stats were not refreshed overnight, so kind of trying to piece it together a little bit, but I think that's accurate. 2-0 pitch to Crowell. That ball's hit pretty well towards center. Guerrero now can slow down a little bit as he reaches up and makes the catch for the out. But he saw 2 balls go over his head and out of play for 2 home runs, one by Alfonso and one by Jennings in the inning. 2-0 East Central after a half an inning.
My name is Jenna Stevens. I'm the Director of Advising and Retention at NCMC, and I also serve as the A+ Coordinator. The A+ Scholarship is a great financial resource for students. It will pay tuition and general fees for completed coursework that's required for your degree at NCMC. If you have questions about how to utilize the A+ Scholarship at NCMC, feel free to contact me, Jenna Stevens, and I'll be happy to answer your questions.
It's Jack Meyer on the hill for East Central here in the first inning of the 4th game of the series. Meyer is a freshman, his 9th appearance and 7th start of the year. He is 3-2 with a 6.45 ERA in his season's work. Meyer, in 22 1/3 innings, has given up 37 hits, 16 earned runs. He has walked 8 and struck out 18. Again, Meyer, a freshman, 3-2 on the year facing the Pirates. Pirates will have virtually the same lineup as they have had throughout this series. Alejandro Paz, the shortstop, leads off. Julio Guerrero hits second. Jordi Ventura is again DHing, hitting third in this game. Jimenez, the third baseman, is the cleanup man with Cesar Grau at first base. Rollins Brantz hitting sixth and moving to second base defensively. Juan Camposano into the lineup for this game. He'll be catching and hitting seventh. Landon Wells starts. He's the left fielder, and Cruz Valencia is the right fielder hitting ninth. Here's Alejandro Paz with his team down by a pair of runs early on in the game. Paz in the first game had 2 hits, was hit by a pitch, 2 for 3 officially. And Meyer getting ready to work here to the first hitter in the lineup. Strike one. Pirates won the first 2 games by sweeping the doubleheader yesterday, and then East Central comes back and wins the first game today. And they go for a split of the series here against North Central. Meyer working quickly and missing outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Jack Meyer from Pacific, Missouri. 2-2. Boy, and Paz helped him out a lot, chasing that curveball. He's down on strikes for the first out. Now Julio Guerrero, the hitter. Guerrero in the first game had a couple of RBI, 1 on a single and 1 on a solo home run. He also had another hit. Actually, he was 4 for 4. 3 singles and the home run. Scored twice. And Guerrero faces Meyer. Ball 1. The weather is very nice. It's warm outside, but windy. I kind of was joking around with a couple of the fans. They're huddled over there by the North Central dugouts. Asked them if they were out of the wind there, and they're clearly not. But they said the dugout, which is made of stone, is very warm. That's nice. This is driven to the right center field gap, and that ball is going, and that's a home run. Guerrero knocks another home run. Julio Guerrero with the home run. That is his second of the day and third of the year. Now Jordi Ventura in a 2-1 game. Ventura in the first game today had a sacrifice fly, otherwise he went 0 for 3. There's a strike delivered by Meyer. Landon Roberts is the catcher. Crowell at third base, McClintock short. Alfonso second, Hooper back at first base. That's the same infield we saw in the first game. In the outfield, Hayden Cook, Corey Costner, and Jackson Curran. I believe that's the same unit we had in the outfield. Ventura swings and misses and is down on strikes. So 2 strikeouts in the inning. Sandwiched in between those, the Guerrero home run. Wilmer Jimenez is the hitter. A double in the first game, 1 for 4. He scored a run. Meyer fishes for the outside, doesn't get it there. Again, toward the outside, but this time he's on the black. Solo home run is cut into the East Central lead. That one's back by the backstop, blowing back in and just out of the reach of Landon Roberts. Well, the thing about the wind blowing those balls back in, that's all good, but it also makes it a really tough ball to catch, especially if you're going sideways to it. If you have that ball coming right back to you, that's great, but if it's coming back to you and moving away from you. That's a tough cat to handle. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Jimenez with Grau on deck for the Pirates. Boy, didn't miss by much, did he? 3-2. Home plate umpire is Dakota Marks in this game. And here's the payoff pitch, and it's fouled away by Jimenez. Wilmer Jimenez yesterday, 1 for 2 in the first game with 2 runs scored. He's a 5'9", 170-pound freshman from Venezuela. This is hit toward right center field. That's going to bounce in there, and it'll be extra bases for Jimenez. He's going to go to third here, I believe. No, he throws on the brakes now, and probably a wise idea. He did what good hitters will do. He went hard until he was told to stop. And here's a look at his stroke as he drives it to right center field. So a runner at second base on the double by Jimenez, and Grau is the hitter with 2 outs. Jack Meyer, a freshman from Pacific, Missouri, delivers. Misses outside as Roberts has to reach across his body. Up the chute toward the second baseman, Alfonso, who started out, comes back in, and handles that pop fly easily enough. But the Pirates get a run, a solo home run by Julio Guerrero, and they cut the 2-run lead to 1, headed into the top of the second inning.
Fully vested in the Trenton community since 1992, Farmers Bank of Northern Missouri is a firm foundation for your financial needs. Whether you choose to utilize the convenient mobile banking app, ATM, drive up or lobby, the local staff is dedicated to providing you exceptional service. Come grow with us. Farmers Bank of Northern Missouri, member FDIC.
Go to the second inning with a 2-1 ball game. East Central leads it, and they'll try to add on to their totals against Eric Torrero, who gave up 2 hits and 2 runs, 2 solo home runs. Didn't strike out anybody, didn't walk anybody, and is down 2-1 as the Pirates came back with a home run of their own in the bottom of the first inning. Guerrero stroked a solo shot to right center field. Pirates also have 2 hits. They later on got a Jimenez double. And that's where we are here as we go to the second inning. It'll be another 7-inning game here under really warm conditions, but windy. The temperature was supposed to get up to 73 today, and let's take a look. It's 71 right now. The wind is blowing out to left field. It's really helped some fly balls go a little bit farther and out of the park in some cases today, including 3 times here in the first inning of this game. Landon Roberts is the catcher and will hit against Torrero. Camposano is the catcher, and he reaches for ball 1. Roberts did not play in the first game. He catches here in the second. Yesterday, he went 1 for 3 in the first game, and as a pinch hitter, 1 for 1 in the second game. Landon Roberts. 3-0. Torrero has walked 18 in now 14 2/3 innings. in danger of losing the man here, and he does. And out of the box quickly is Roberts, but he won't be able to go any further despite the ball getting behind Campusano. So a leadoff man on here for East Central in the second inning of the second game, and the hero of the first game, Corey Kussner, comes to the plate. Corey had quite an exhibition as a home run, solo home run, then a 2-run home run, then a single. He went 3 for 4. Takes that one well inside. Eric is a freshman, Eric Torrero. Tight. And a ball, 2-0. A long look again at Campusano. He took his time in picking up the sign last time. That's hit pretty well to left center field, and the outfielders stop and enjoy it in a manner of speaking, as it's a 2-run home run for Kussner. Boy, is he having a day? My, oh my. Third home run of the doubleheader. He knocks in 2. And that one wasn't even close to staying in. So Kussner, who had 3 RBI for his 2 home run in the first game, now adds a 3rd home run and his 21st RBI of the year. The hitter will be Hayden Cook, and we'll show you the replay in a second. Our home plate umpire is looking at his note card. Interesting. Well, now it's 4-1, and here's that replay of the home run real quick. Now a foul ball by Hayden Cook. So 4-1 on 3 home runs by East Central here in an inning and 2 hitters. Are we in for one of those games? Whoa, that one slides off the fingertips of Torrero. 2 balls and a strike. Hayden Cook playing left field again. He walked and scored a run. In the first game, he was 0 for 3 officially. Scored on a pass ball. And toward the first base coach, makes a good dugout. That always gets a big cheer from the boys in the dugout. 2 balls, 2 strikes, nobody outs, nobody on base, and now a 4-1 game. East Central wins the first game 10-5 and get their 20th win of the year. And again, Campusano and Torrero working deliberately here for a strike called on the inside corner, and at the knees, Hayden Cook down looking. So there's 1 out. Josh McClintock comes to the plate. He had quite a game in the first game. He went 3 for 4 with a pair of doubles and an RBI on a single. He stole a base. He was balked in by the starting pitcher, Cam Lutz, early in the game. Fouls this pitch away against Torrero. Chasing the foul ball. The 0-1 pitch. Breaking ball. 0-2. We'll have softball next week on Pirates Digital Media. It'll be a Thursday doubleheader. Indian Hills and the Pirates. Starting at 2 o'clock. Hope you all will have a nice Easter weekend. I think it's great we're playing on Thursday and Friday. And it's been pretty good baseball today. Good Friday baseball. Pirates will feel a little bit better if they can get a split today, but East Central certainly riding high after coming back following the sweep yesterday to win the first game. And I said yesterday, it's a hard thing. The heartbeat of a team is so strange at times. And J.M. Kelly said that they were kind of rushed in their pregame preparation due to several factors. And they kind of played that way. Just kind of didn't have a lot of rhythm yesterday. Ended up losing the doubleheader. But today, they are in rhythm and playing well. Clintock goes down on strikes. It's out number 2. Two-run home run by Corey Costner, his third of the doubleheader. Has made it 4-1, and now the top of the order, Jackson Kern. Kern grounded out to Jimenez at third. His first at bat in this second game. Check swing, and it was apparently a little bit high. And there's one at the knees. Eric Torrero against Moberly last week was the starter in the complete game winner against the Greyhounds. The win was his second of the year. He pitched 5 innings and was pretty solid. Today, having a little bit of trouble finding the plate, not so much again in the balls and strikes, but just trying to keep the ball off the center of the plate, not have it hit out of the ballpark, which it has been 3 times in the first inning and 2/3. Jackson Kern is from Eureka, Missouri, a 5'11" sophomore at the plate. 3-1 pitch, and he walks. So down to first base. The second walk of the inning by Torrero. And he will deal with the number 2 hitter in the order, Jose Alfonso, who hit a home run to right center last time up. Short lead at first base. And Alfonso takes it high. Jackson Kern is just drawing a base on balls. He's at first, being held on by Grau. And fouled to the backstop. 1 ball, 1 strike. Jose Alfonso hitting for the Falcons. They won their 20th game, and I think that's a significant number for J.M. Kelly. He was talking about that before this series began, how last year they got to the 20-win mark and were expecting in postseason to do something pretty special. And even though they got to 20 wins and that felt good, there goes the runner. The pitch is a ball. The throw is way over the top of the middle infielder's covering, and Kern will go to third base with a stolen base and the error on the catcher. Anyway, they got their 20 wins last year, and he felt pretty good about that, although not about how the season ended. Two balls, 1 strike to Jose Alfonso. There are 2 outs, runner at third base. 2 runs in the first on 2 home runs, 2 runs in the second on 1 home run for East Central. And there's ball 4. So a walk, in fact, consecutive walks by Torrero. Now runners at first and third, and here comes Donnie Hillerman out to the mound. So Donnie has had a busy day today going out to the hill. He used 3 pitchers in the first game. And as Nick Hooper waits the meeting of Pirates amidship in a 4-1 game. And again, the Pirates didn't have a lot of offensive life in the first game, although they did end up with 8 hits in the game, but just 5 runs out of those 8 hits. And were out hit by East Central in the game, 13-8. That's going to be all for Torero. And so we will take a break and back with the new pitcher in a moment.
My name is Takara Williams, and I am Assistant Director of Student Support Services. Now, in order to be a part of our program, you have to meet at least one of 3 criteria. So that means you can either be a first-generation college student, you can meet income guidelines, or you can have a disability. And our students enjoy a lot of free perks, including over $15,000 in scholarships awarded every year. Our students on main campus get to enjoy an exclusive learning lab that has computers and tutors available to help them be successful. They also are assigned a professional mentor like me who is able to help them with advising and transfer counseling and anything else they may need to help them be successful. Other perks they enjoy are workshops in a lot of different topics, transfer trips to 4-year colleges that you might be interested in, and also really fun trips to different cultural events. We really try to create an environment that will help you feel more connected on campus and help you feel successful.
New pitcher for the Pirates is Jacob Rico, who comes in here after Eric Torero, the starter, goes an inning and 2/3. Jacob Rico into the ball game, and the Pirates need some relief help as in the inning, 3 walks, a 2-run home run, and Torero, hot and cold, struck out 2. That's how he got his 2 outs, but he is also behind here by a 4-1 count, and still the number 3 hitter in the lineup to hit. So Rico goes to work. And popped up. A chance for Camposano, but it's the third baseman Jimenez right in front of the dugout to make the catch. And again, that's what a good reliever does. 1 pitch, 1 out, and out of the inning. The Pirates give up a pair of runs in the inning, and we go to the bottom of the second with the Pirates down by 3.
My name is Leslie Collins, and I'm the Campus Activities Coordinator here at NCMC. Here at NCMC, we try to have activities or events on a weekly basis, and those are chosen by our Campus Activities Board or our housing staff. We also have different clubs and organizations that you are able to get involved in on campus.
Hi, I'm Ashley, and I wanted to let you know about some of the pirate gear we have here in the campus store for you. We have ag shirts, teacher education, nursing apparel, and also nursing supplies.
Another thing that happens on the campus is the different sporting events is free to all the NCMC students.
We have specific apparel for sports like basketball, softball, baseball, golf, esports, the Dance Wave team.
It's a great way just to meet people and just a way to get involved on campus.
Pirates again are in a position in which they'll have to come back on East Central. Rollins Brandt will start it off. He is playing second base today and faces the pitcher Jack Meyer for the first time. Strike 1. The starting pitcher for the Pirates, Eric Torero, goes an inning and 2/3. He gives up 4 runs on 3 hits. Brandt lines one to right field, and he will have the 3rd hit of the game for the Pirates. So Rollins is on, and he can make some things happen at first base. But back to Torero, 4 runs allowed in an inning and 2/3, 3 hits, 3 walks, and 2 strikeouts. There was an error made behind him, and Jacob Rico came in to take over, saw one guy, and got him out. Now it's Juan Camposano who takes a strike. Jack Meyer gave up a run on 2 hits in the first inning. A home run to Guerrero. There's a little looper. The second baseman Alfonso is there and puts that one away for the out. So Camposano out, and now it'll be Landon Wells, who came in defensively in the first game. His only plate appearance, he had a ground ball that was fielded by the the second baseman. The pitcher had to cover and did so successfully. The throw over, and Brandt back. Wells ready. There goes Brandt. Here is the throw on the second base side, and safe is Rollins Brandt. Stolen base for Rollins. Again, he puts a lot of pressure on pitchers. His 14th stolen base of the year. He has only been caught once, and he is in scoring position. Again, jumping around a little bit out there. This one is laced toward right center field. It'll drop in there and roll up against the fence. Brandt will score easily, and now let's see how far Wells wants to go. He's going to try for third, and the throw goes into the dugout, backed up by the pitcher. When I say it goes into the dugout, I don't mean it literally. It was headed for the dugout, but Meyer was there. It'll be a triple for Wells, and an RBI as well. Cruz Valencia is the next hitter. First time that we have seen him in this series. Valencia is hitting .118 in 17 at-bats. By the way, that's the first triple for Landon Wells this year. Valencia now 0-2. And that stays a little high, apparently. Good looking pitch by Jack Meyer. He has given up a run, has a runner at third base and 1 out, and Valencia stays alive. Cruz Valencia is from Hillsboro, Missouri. He came in and had a stolen base middle of last week against Baker. Takes the strike. Strike 3 is the call, and down on strikes is Valencia for the second out of the inning, and the second strikeout for Jack Meyer. Wells stays at third base. And the hitter will be the top man in the order, Alejandro Paz, who takes the ball. Wells into his lead, and there's another strike. Bottom of the second inning of a 7-inning game. And that's foul, with Wells in foul territory, hop, skipping, and jumping to avoid contact. There you see Wells kind of in the background there with Donnie Hillerman. Hit toward left center. It's going to drop in there, and the Pirates are within a run as it's an RBI single for Paz. So 2 runs in the frame, and the Pirates are within 1. 14th RBI this year for Paz, and he is at first base with 2 outs. Meyer goes from the stretch again and gets a ball there in the dirt to Julio Guerrero. Guerrero solo home run to right center field. His first time up. That one is blasted. If it stays fair, there's not going to be any doubt about it, but it does not stay fair. And a very long strike. Guerrero's home run was his second in the day and his third for the season. 2 balls, 1 strike. Guerrero, just a freshman. Boy, is he a talent. Reaches and drives it to right field. It's carrying a little bit and will bounce up against the wall over the head of Kern. Runners moving up. The runner from third coming around the plate. Here's the throw. And out at the plate. So Paz trying to get all the way around and score is thrown out at the plate. We'll show you the replay here really quickly as we go into break. It was a solid tag by the catcher Roberts with the throw right on the money. And that is the way the third inning ends. Back with the top of the third, back in a moment. Partners with North Central Missouri College Athletics include Pettijohn Ford, now offering low upfront prices and no hidden fees on every vehicle in stock. Grundy County Lumber, your authorized local steel dealer. St. Luke's Health System. St. Luke's unique combination of clinical excellence and compassionate care makes them the best place to get care. BTC Bank, agriculturally minded, service-oriented, and driven to strengthen the communities it serves. Farmers Bank of Northern Missouri. Bank on the go with Farmers Bank mobile app. Pirates get back into the game with a 2-run second inning. They get their 2 runs on 2 hits, 1 strikeout in the inning. The double by Guerrero turns into an out at the plate as Paz thrown out trying to score. And so we move to the 3rd inning here with it being a 1-run game now. And the pitcher on the hill for the Pirates, Jacob Rico. So Rico goes back to work. He threw a 1/3 of an inning of relief last inning. He got the only man he faced on a foul out, Nick Hooper, and now it's Devin Jennings who will be the hitter. Jennings has a home run, solo home run in the 1st inning. Pirates benefit from an RBI triple, an RBI single in the inning. And that's at the knees by Rico. Rico's one of those guys that can be hot or cold and has had some very, very good moments for the Pirates. Right now he trails it 4-3. And looks in at Juan Camposano for the signs. Pitch to Jennings. A ball on a check swing. Rico is from Lee Summit, Missouri. He last pitched against John Melvin in the first game of that series. Good fastball, but a little bit high. 3 balls, 1 strike. After 2 complete innings, 4 runs on 3 hits for East Central. The Pirates have 3 runs on 4 hits. And that's on the black for a strike. Jennings comes back to the plate from St. Charles, Missouri. He had a home run yesterday as well as the home run today. And now ball 4. Boy, it seems like those walks leading off innings always come back to bite you. Let's see what happens here. Last inning, it was Landon Roberts who walked to be driven in by the next hitter, Costner, with a home run. Now Matisse Crowell will try to build on the walk as he comes up to the plate here with nobody out. Matisse flew out to Guerrero in center his first time up in this game. Rico missing inside. Jacob Rico, the pitcher. High down the left field line, close. The third baseman Jimenez is there, and he makes the catch. Again, I'll say it, we haven't seen this many foul outs in a long time here. Crowell is retired. Jimenez makes the catch, and it's Landon Roberts who started that second inning with the walk we talked about a moment ago. Roberts catches for East Central. Runner at first base. Small lead for Jennings. And that sliding kind of big curveball misses. Big cuts. Nothing there for Landon Roberts. Rico again taking a long look. There goes the runner, and the pitch fouled away. Rico has not really been paying much attention to Devin Jennings over there at first base. Jennings came into the series with 11 stolen bases out of 13 attempts. So he is a threat to go and stretches his lead a little bit. And Rico varying his looks, gets the reach and the miss by Landon Roberts for the strikeout, and there are 2 outs. A walk to Jennings. He's still at first base. A foul out by Crowell, and now Roberts down on strikes leads to Corey Costner, who has a 2-run home run in this game and 3 home runs in the doubleheader. Ball 1 to Costner. I remember a few years ago, going back to my time at William Jewell, we had a first baseman that hit 5 home runs in the doubleheader. And we put together a little highlight package and ended up being in SportsCenter's top 10. There's a move over. But back safely is Landon Roberts. That was kind of fun. I think in my time at Jewell, we had, 4 or 5 top 10 clips. So that was one of them. There's a strike. I think the most improbable of one, and remember, these clips aren't any of my doing, it's just stuff that happens at a game, but the most memorable one was at a baseball game also, and it was a line drive hit by a batter, and as it went through the infield, the ball, just like in the natural, it unraveled. It really did. The cover came off and the ball unraveled. There goes the runner again. The throw by Campusano is just a little bit late. Stolen base for Jennings. And now he is, 12 out of 14? And is in scoring position here with 2 outs. 2 balls and a strike to Corey Costner. Rico in relief of Eric Torrero. Right in there. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The Pirates have added a couple of runs to get back to within 1 here in the middle of this game. 10-5 East Central in the first game. Nice breaking ball. Rico thought he had it. About half the team was making a move to the third base dugout, and now they will all go back. Costner with a count of 3-2. And ball 4 to him, and that's got Rico upset. You can kind of understand why. He made a pretty good pitch. Second walk for Rico in the inning, and it is the 5th walk of Falcon hitters in this game. Hayden Cook is the number 8 hitter in the order. He is the left fielder, struck out looking his first time up, and now Ryan Suttonfield is going to come over or come out of the dugout rather and have a chat with Rico, who was obviously upset on the 2-2 pitch. And then walked the hitter, which may necessitate just a little bit of a pat on the back. Ryan Suttonfield has had a big part of our TV time in the last 2 days. Yesterday, not so bad. The Pirates got a couple of complete games. Tuola and Martinez. Today, a little bit different story, and Dakota Marks, the home plate umpire, wants to move on here. There's the runner at first base. That's Costner. And Campusano and his pitcher, Jacob Rico. And now everybody seems to be ready. Hayden Cook steps to the plate with runners at first and second. There's a good-looking pitch for a strike. No balls, 1 strike. 2 outs in the inning. And Rico to the plate. 1 ball, 1 strike. A Watt to Jennings to start the inning. He stole second base. A foul out by Crowell and a strikeout by Roberts, followed by another base on balls. So Costner at first and Jennings at second. That went out of play. Jacob Rico on the hill. Toward the first baseman, grabbed by Grau, and he's going to pitch it at the last moment. The miscommunication is going to cost the Pirates a run. Grau thought he could beat the hitter to the bag. He ends up tossing it at the last second. It'll be an error on the first baseman. That will allow Jennings to score from second. And going to third base on the play is Costner. Second error on the Pirates in the game, and it's a costly one as a run scores. So runners at the corners now. Josh McClintock struck out swinging in the second inning against Eric Torrero, the starting pitcher. Hayden Cook getting ready at first base. Got to remove all the batting gloves and everything. Camposano gives the defensive signals in the first and third situation. And it's Jacob Rico having to deal with runners at the corners. Runner at first going. It gets underneath Camposano's glove. He's got a shot at the plate, but he doesn't get there in time. And now with the runner going, the ball comes loose, and he goes all the way around to third base. So Costner scores from third base. Cook goes all the way around to third. And the Pirates have scratched out another run here. Camposano was close to the plate, but boy, he wasn't going to get that runner as it turned out. And so that runner scores on a wild pitch. Meanwhile, Josh McClintock with a count of 1-0, and Rico goes to the wind with a runner at third base. 2-0. (6-3) East Central. And 2 balls on the hitter, McClintock. 2-1. What a nice day McClintock had in the first game. A double, a single, an RBI on the single. He scored twice, including being walked home. He's been very solid at shortstop as well. This ball hit it for the hole, goes through. It's an RBI for McClintock as he drives in Cook. So Cook on board because of the error, the miscommunication between Grau and Rico. And McClintock drives him home. And Donnie Hillerman headed toward the mound again. And it looks like that may be it for Rico. McClintock at first base. Rico is headed, well, not quite yet. He'll still hang around for a moment while Donnie decides what to do or gives the pitcher in the bullpen a chance to warm up. The players are starting to come out of the dugout as if Rico is going to come out, and I would guess that is going to be the situation. He has gone an inning, a complete inning here, and will be headed out as the new reliever comes in. We will be back with more from Burley Grimes as the new reliever comes in.
Hello, I'm Jane Meservey, Tutoring Center Director. I have the Tutoring Center at our main campus and coordinate with Shelley at our Savannah location. I really like seeing students, and whether I see them online, see them in person, either way, I like getting to know you. I like getting to know a variety of people, and I hire people that are just like that also. The Tutoring Center is available for all students, whether you're dual credit or online, hybrid, or you're actually here. No application, no appointments needed. You just pop in. We always keep a variety of tutors here, so it really doesn't matter what subject you're needing help with. We can get you that help. Of course, a lot of what we do is math, probably 70% of it, so just know that if math isn't your thing or whatever it is that you feel like just doesn't work for you, you can pop in and see us. If you are an online student, you can make an appointment to meet us online. And if you are a dual credit student, you can meet us online just like any other online student. There are extra credit opportunities. Our students, if they spend at least 30 minutes working with us online or on ground, they get some extra credit to use on their next test for math in particular. If you need to contact me at any time, you're welcome to email me at jmeservey@mail.ncmissouri.edu. And you can also use that jmeservey to reach me through Teams. I really encourage our students to use Teams to both contact me and any of their instructors. Sometimes that helps you bypass the the bunch of emails we get and get you a more direct connection and a quicker response from us. Come in to see us so we can make sure that you never feel overwhelmed.
Reliever Dylan McIntyre is into the game. He is a freshman from Ravenwood, Missouri, 6'2", 205 pounds, and he comes in here with 1 out in the third inning in relief of Jacob Rico. Give you the stats on him in just a moment. First, he'll face the top of the order, Jackson Kern. Kern has a walk and a ground out in this game. There are 2 outs in the inning. And Kern takes a ball. He's walked, stolen a base. He's also grounded out in the game. And there's a look at Kern. And McIntyre gets him to swing and miss. He's got that ability in kind of an unusual delivery in some ways. The stats for Jacob Rico, he goes an inning, gives up 3 runs on 1 hit, walks 2, strikes out a single batter. And another big swing and a miss by Kern. Dylan McIntyre is 2-0 on the year. Sorry, make that 2-2. This is his 6th appearance of the year. 5 in relief, 1 start. Nine in a third innings, 14 hits, 11 earned runs. But trying to get out of a jam here with the Pirates down by 4. 3 runs charged to Jacob Rico. The runner goes, the pitch is a ball, the throw in pretty good time, and out at second base, caught stealing, is Josh McClintock. So that's the way the inning goes, and the Pirates are out of it here with no further damage done. But 3 runs have pushed the lead to 7-3 East Central after 2.5 innings. Officially, Dylan McIntyre does not face a hitter. The cap stealing ends the inning, so Jackson Kern will hit to lead off the 4th inning. And now the Pirates down by 4 again, as they were in the middle of the last game. They've got to come back and find a way to reach Jack Meyer. Meyer has gone 2 innings, allowing 3 runs on 4 hits. He's struck out 2. And the first one to get his shot at Meyer in the 3rd inning should be Jordy Ventura, the designated hitter, who is set to lead off here in this inning for North Central. North Central is 16-15. The Falcons of East Central are 20-10. And the Pirates won the first 2 games. East Central trying to get the doubleheader split. And this has become a pretty good rivalry between the 2 teams. Region 16 in Division II NJC AA makes that a logistical rivalry for sure. But last season, the 2 teams split their 3 games, and this year, possibly a split of their first 4. I say they split their 3 games. Sorry, I meant to say they split their 6 games, each team winning 3. I'm still in kind of spring training mode, I guess. Well, here's Ventura, who has been pretty silent today. He has a strikeout in this game. And he faces Jack Meyer for the 2nd time. And Jordy has to jackknife out of that one. Ventura is a freshman from Moriah, Trinidad. And he takes that one inside for a strike. One ball, one strike. The catcher is Landon Roberts. Check swing. Did he go? No, says Lachlan Ferris, the first base umpire. At third base, Crowell. The shortstop, McClintock for the Falcons. Alfonso at second, and at first base, Hooper. Here's the 2-1. 2-2. Cook, Costner, and Kern. Sounds like a law firm or something. I like the sound of that. Left to right in the outfield for the Falcons. And Ventura has run the count to 3-2. Jimenez is next, and then Grau in this 7-3 game. Down goes Jordy. So Ventura is gone, and the hitter will be Wilmer Jimenez, who doubled his last time up. Jimenez in the first game, 1 for 4. He scored a double, led to that. And he faces Jack Meyer for the second time. Ball 1. Pirates have the same number of hits as East Central unofficially, 4 for each club. A trail by 4 on the scoreboard. One of the reasons is Meyer has not walked anybody, and the Falcons have not made an error in the game. On the other hand, the Pirates have made 2 errors, and they have walked 5 between the 3 pitchers that have been on the mound in this second game. Jimenez, a big, big cut. And the pitch from Meyer. Fouled back over the first base dugout. It has been blowing back in a little bit today with the hard winds, but not that one. The winds are projected to be up to 36 miles an hour today. I don't think they're quite that right now. Temperature is nice, as we are currently at 72 degrees. Think about your spring training atmosphere, windy and 72. Jimenez at the plate. Meyer the pitch, and that's driven toward the center, who has popped up to the second baseman, Alfonso. Grau still has that hoodie on. This may feel like cold weather to him. He is from Caracas. Takes a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. The Venezuelans have, I think, come to understand the Midwestern weather this winter. We had that big cold streak right in the middle of December. But it hasn't been, I don't think. What do you think? It hasn't been all that bad, actually, this winter. 1-1 pitch from Meyer. That's it. A mile high toward left field and gone. A rainbow shot. And so Cesar Grau with the home run. So the Pirates get a home run and make it 7-4. Brandt fouls that bunt attempt off. Cesar Grau's second home run of the year and 9 RBI. Brandt, 2 strikes. 5th hit for the Pirates. Brandt trying to start the engine again here with 2 outs. Straight back out of play. Rollins Brant, talented guy going to Truman State next year. Jack Meyer still in control in a 7-4 game. And an 0-2 pitch coming to Brant. Put it right where he wanted it. Landon Roberts was all splayed out. One, two. A strikeout in the inning, a fly ball to center, Grau's home run to left field. And now Rollins Brant trying to get things started with 2 outs and draws a 3-2 count now. Oh, and that's inside, and it may have come off the end of the bat and called a foul ball. It also may have taken a bite out of Landon Roberts. He's going to take a moment. A convenient time to bring out some baseballs to Dakota Marks. And 3-2 again. Ball forward to Brant. So he is on for the second time in the game. He had a single, a stolen base, and a run scored in the second inning. Now with 2 outs, Juan Camposano will be the hitter. Campy in this game has popped up to Alfonso. And the Pirates are trying to do some damage with 2 outs here in the bottom of the third. Pretty good lead for Brant. Pretty good cut for Camposano. There goes Brant, swung on and missed. The throw is perfect, and the out is recorded at second base as Rollins Brant is caught stealing here to end the third inning. Pirates get a solo home run from Cesar Grau, but that is it. So caught stealing ends the inning with the Pirates still down by 3.
Welcome to North Central Missouri College Bookstore. I'm Cecilia Marsh, the director. We're located in downtown Trenton at 121 East 9th Street. Some of the items for your classes may be a lab kit or chapter notes that the instructor has written or a textbook. If you have financial aid funds left after your tuition is paid, you may use those funds at the bookstore. But you must have a student ID card in order to do that.
Once you have your items in your cart, you can check out by clicking Student Accounts and putting your financial aid number in. Also on our website we have supplies and apparel, so you can also purchase any supplies for your classes online and also using your financial aid money.
We work to provide you with everything you need to be a successful student.
Back on Pirates Digital Media, I got my hands full here with all the stuff we've got going on. Hope you're enjoying the ball game, whether you're a Falcons fan or a Pirates fan. The East Central Falcons are up 7-4, and Dylan McIntyre is back on the hill for the Pirates as we go to the 4th inning here from Burley Grimes. Happy Easter to you as well. Hope you've got something fun planned for Easter. It's going to be slow around my house, but that's a good thing because we're all getting slower at my house. And Jackson Kern will be hitting again after he was at the plate when Josh McClintock was thrown out, trying to steal. And so here we go into the fourth inning. And a strike called to Jackson Kern. Jackson has walked and grounded out in the game. McIntyre to the plate and a ground ball toward the third baseman. Jimenez has it and throws high and wide and safe at first base on the throwing error by the third baseman. So that is error number 3 on the Pirates in 3 innings. And Kern is safe. McIntyre will have to work with a runner on base here in the fourth inning. Jose Alfonso has hit a home run in this game, fouls the bunt attempt off. His solo home run came in the first inning and was one of 2 homers in the inning. Devin Jennings hit the other one to make it 2-0 after the first 3 outs of the game. Alfonso has also walked. Back easily. And again, a long set of signs between McIntyre and Campusano. Ooh. I don't know if you're like me, but I certainly anticipated a strike called on that. Not to second guess the umpires, but that's what I anticipated. Draw your own conclusions and inferences from that. Foul ball. Runner at first base is Jackson Kern, who reached on an error. Through 3 innings, 7 runs on 4 hits for the Falcons. The Pirates have put up 4 runs on 5 hits. McIntyre will make the move over again, and back safely is Kern. That was a pitch out, it appeared. Campusano was set up way outside in the left-handed hitter's batting box just behind it. And now 2-2. The lefty, McIntyre, down in the dirt. Campusano scoops it and had a thought of going to first base for Kern, but held on to it, and it's 3-2. Now the runner goes, and again, a foul ball on 3-2. So Kern heads back to first base. Cesar Grau holds him on. Holding this time, and a big swing and a miss, and that on strikes goes Alfonso. 1 out, 1 on. Nick Hooper is the next hitter. He has fouled out twice in the game. Hooper, we have to point out, had a home run yesterday. Faces McIntyre for the first time with 1 out, 1 on. And in there for a strike. 0-1 pitch coming. And that one will be into the hole and roll out to Wells, the runner stopping at second base. Single by Nick Hooper. Kern at second. Devin Jennings has a solo home run, has walked, and has scored both times. Also a stolen base to that. So McIntyre starting to get into a little bit of trouble here with 2 on and 1 out. Let's see what he does with Jennings. Checks that swing, and it's called a strike anyway. One strike to Jennings. That's Brandt playing with the runner at second base, and the pitch misses outside. See the runners at first and second. The on-deck hitter is Matisse Crowell. One pitch coming to Jennings. 2-1. As contrasted to yesterday's starters, Taola and Martinez, these pitchers have worked extremely slowly, in my humble opinion, starting with Torero, Rico, and now McIntyre. That is going to be a fair ball. Here comes the runner around third base. He will score as Wells digs it out of the corner. And an RBI single for Devin Jennings, his second run knocked in today. He likely would have gotten more out of that, except the lead runner, Nick Hooper, had to be careful. The play was right in front of him, so Cooper stopped at second. And the run on the board for East Central brings Ryan Suttonfield out of the dugout. So Ryan is out there again to talk to his pitcher after a run has scored to make it, well, let's see if we can adjust this scoreboard correctly to make it 8-4. Devin Jennings at first base, and at second base is Nick Hooper. Matisse Corral will be the hitter. He has slid to center and fouled out to third base. McIntyre's pitch, and that one just a little bit low. That one's lined, and it'll go in for a base hit. They will wave the runner around third base. Guerrero's throw to the middle of the infield is way too late, and an RBI single for Matisse Crowell. That drives in Hooper. Jennings to second on the RBI single by Crowell. And now 9-5. Still just one out. 3 consecutive hits against McIntyre. A strike to Landon Roberts, who has walked and struck out. No balls, 2 strikes. Inning started with an error committed on Jackson Kern's ground ball, then a strikeout, then the 3 straight hits. Hooper scores. Or rather has a single and then scores later. RBI singles for Jennings and Crowell. That one's outside. Two balls, 2 strikes. Roberts ready. McIntyre. And that ball toward left field. Wells up against the wall. He tries to make the catch and can't. The runner will come around and score from second base. They had to hold to see if that ball was going to be caught or not. Wells made a good effort to get back, but it'll be another RBI single, this time by Landon Roberts, driving in Jennings. And again, runners at second and third. And Donnie Hillerman going to go to the field umpire to make a change here, and we're waiting for that change to come about. But another run, 3 in the inning, makes it now 10-5, which was the score of our first game after 7 innings. Now Donnie going to the mound. Almost certainly he is going to make a pitching change here, and we wait for that as the reliever comes in from the bullpen. We'll be back with more here from Burley Grimes as the Pirates make the pitching change in the 4th inning.
Welcome to North Central Missouri College's Savannah campus.
You'll agree, this is kind of a small super campus right now.
I'm excited to start the new program here at the new campus. We kind of got to look at everything, and it's really high tech, it's really cool.
The Board of Trustees and the administration realized that we needed to better serve this northwest corner of the state. So the effort began then to look for locations. Savannah was a really good choice for us.
This may be one finish line, but I think it's going to be important for everybody to understand that this is still going to be ongoing. The campaign's not over yet.
It'll be Jordy Ventura, the designated hitter throughout the first 2 games today, now moving on to the mound. His 5th appearance of the year on the mound for the Pirates. He follows up Dylan McIntyre's full inning of work, and now Ventura comes out. And we'll run the stats on Jordy for you here in a moment. But the Pirates are down big to East Central, as East Central has forced the Pirates into several pitching changes today. The hitter is Corey Custner to face Jordy Ventura. And so Ventura called upon with runners at first and second. One out, and Costner fouls it back. Of course, he's had a huge day. Had another home run in this game after 2 in the first. He's also scored after walking. The line on Ventura, no record. His 5th appearance, as we said, 4 innings pitched to this point, and a 6.75 ERA after he has allowed 3 hits in 4 innings, along with 3 earned runs, striking out 6, walking 4. And Ventura, and of course, that one, it'll bounce off the catcher's gear as they're going to Dameron behind the plate now. And that moves both runners up a step. Crowell is at third base, and at second base is Roberts. 4 consecutive singles for East Central. Well, they're in the driver's seat here, and Ventura all over the place off the backstop now. Dameron can do nothing about that, and another run scores. So now 11-5. To third base goes Roberts. Costner up there with a count of 3-1. And a gigantic turkey vulture is literally circling the infield. Not to make any dire predictions or anything, but that's not a good sign. It's right around first base, that pop-up, and going back is Grau, and he'll make the catch. The runner stays at third. That was way high up there and started foul before Cesar was able to drift into fair territory and catch it. Hayden Cook is the next hitter. 4 runs in so far, still a runner at third base. And Cook, 0 for 2, steps in to face Ventura. Looked like a breaking ball that was down. 1 ball, no strikes. Speaking of the turkey vulture above the field, we had, and this is not a joke, we had an eagle fly over the backstop a couple years ago. And wouldn't it make a nice story if the Pirates went on to score 7 runs in that inning and dominate? No, that didn't happen. But it was something I was remembering earlier today, that we had actually an eagle flying and not far above the backstop. Well, evidently that eagle has landed, and now we're stuck with the vultures. Swing and a miss. You can tell Jordy's got a good arm. He's a good athlete, as we know from his efforts at the plate. Plays some outfield when he's not DHing or playing first, or in this case, on the hill. And that fastball has Dameron moving around and keeping the runner at third base. Landon Roberts in the inning, an error, a strikeout, a single, and a foul out. Breaking ball, and they'll check and see if it was a swing. No, says Lachlan Ferris after the appeal by home plate umpire Dakota Marks. 3 balls and 2 strikes, a runner at third base. Hayden Cook, the hitter. Little pop-up, not very high. Here comes Paz, and outrunning him is Rollins Brandt to make the catch. So Brandt makes the catch as Paz was bent on catching that ball, but it was Rollins who got there first. The fly out to the second baseman ends the inning, but not before 1, 2, 3, 4 runs score. And we go to the bottom of the 4th inning. The Pirates need to make something happen offensively.
Welcome to North Central Missouri College Bookstore. I'm Cecilia Marsh, the director. We're located in downtown Trenton at 121 East 9th Street. Some of the items for your classes may be a lab kit or chapter notes that the instructor has written or a textbook. If you have financial aid funds left after your tuition is paid, you may use those funds at the bookstore. But you must have a student ID card in order to do that.
Once you have your items in your cart, you can check out by clicking Student Accounts and putting your financial aid number in. Also on our website we have supplies and apparel, so you can also purchase any supplies for your classes online and also using your financial aid money.
We work to provide you with everything you need to be a successful student.
Jack Meyer has gone 3 innings, giving up 4 runs on 5 hits. He has walked 1 and struck out 3. But now he has been staked to a 6-run lead as his teammates pick up 4 more runs and spread this out to an 11-5 game. Justin Dameron will be the first hitter. He came in for Camposano with the pitching change. Dameron, Wells, and Valencia are the scheduled hitters against Jack Meyer. And here's the first pitch of the bottom of the 4th as we're halfway through this game. 1 strike to Dameron. Justin in the first game went 0 for 3, caught the full 7 innings. Meyer working quickly, and that pitch over by the first base dugout. Seen a lot of balls played there, but this one will just be behind the dugout, out by about 10 feet. 1 ball, 2 strikes in the bottom of the 4th inning. Pirates and East Central for the 4th time in 2 days. North Central has won 2 of the 3, but East Central has them on the ropes right here. Pitch by Meyer, and Dameron fouls it away on 1-2. Roberts, the catcher for the Falcons. Crowell, McClintock, Alfonso, and Hooper have been the consistent infielders through the series. 2-2 to Dameron. And again, in the outfield, consistency as well with Cook, Costner, and Kern in left, center, and right. Jack Meyer to the plate, and a foul ball or check swing. Let's see. Apparently a ball. 3 balls, 2 strikes. And the 3-2 pitch, high and wide, and so Justin Dameron is at first base. Two walks now for Jack Meyer in the game, and they came on the final hitter that he faced, Rollins Brandt, in the 3rd inning, and now the first hitter he faces in the 4th. Brandt was thrown out trying to steal for the 3rd out last inning. And outside again. Landon Wells, the hitter. An RBI triple in the game for him. And out of play. Landon is from King City, Missouri. He went 1 for 3 at the plate, playing in the first game yesterday. Also, as a pitcher, he'll throw a little bit from time to time. We may see him today. Fair territory. Meyer to first base, and the ball, I think, hit the runner, and everybody's going to be safe. I am of the belief that he would have been there safe anyway, as he was on the bag when he was hit by the ball, so that's going to be an infield single. It moves Dameron to second base, and the Pirates have something going here with nobody out in the 4th. The hitter is Cruz Valencia. He struck out looking in the 2nd inning. There's the runner at first base, Wells. And now Valencia against Meyer. A bunt attempt. It's not fouled off. It's live, and the runners are going to move up. So the Pirates get a break with a ball in the dirt. It goes a wild pitch. Dameron to third, Wells to second. And now the catcher, Landon Roberts, will join J.M. Kelly on the hill. And we will tell you our next action on Pirates Digital Media is coming up next Thursday. We'll have the softball doubleheader between Indian Hills and North Central. North Central won one of the 4 games at Three Rivers this week. But Indian Hills will be a big challenge as well. They're very good traditionally, and they come in as the number 5 ranked team this week. Don't know what next week holds, but this week they are number 5 in the nation. And again, a 2 o'clock start with a pregame before that. Valencia Cruz at the plate for the Pirates with runners at second and third. A big base hit here would certainly make things more interesting, and a bunt is fouled away. Did I say Valencia Cruz? It's Cruz Valencia, my apologies. From Hillsboro, Missouri. He's 5'11" and a sophomore. And readies himself for a 1-1 pitch. And Cruz takes that one outside. The inning started with a walk to Dameron, an infield single to Wells, and then a wild pitch moves them over. Meyer works from the windup to Cruz Valencia. There's the bunt, finally in fair territory, and the catcher interfered with a little bit by the pitcher, Meyer, but still gets the out at first. The two kind of collided there. Valencia will get credit for the sacrifice. Well, take that back. No, he won't, because runners didn't move. That's a 2 to 3 putouts and a check swing by Alejandro Paz. So 1 out in the inning. Paz has an RBI single and a strikeout. Inside corner strike. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 on, 1 out. Foul away, right side and out of play. The 0-2 pitch coming to Paz. Down on strikes for the second out of the inning. For the Pirates, it's Julio Guerrero who will come up. He is 2 for 2 with a homer and a double. And the first pitch down in the dirt. Good stop by Roberts. Keeps those runners at second and third. And just missing outside. Two balls and no strikes. Julio Guerrero, the hitter. Oh, and just about got him. So Guerrero hops out of the dirt, and the count goes to 3-0. And that time did get him. So Guerrero hit by a pitch. No ill will there, it doesn't look like. And the bases are loaded for the Pirates. I'm looking now, and was there a pitching change here? Is that Beverling that's in there? Starling Beverding? Jack Meyer was number 19, and I just noticed that's number 18 on the mound, so I'm going to assume there was a pitching change here, and that's Jack Beverding that's out there. So my apologies for catching that late, and maybe it's later than I think, but apparently the pitching change was made, and it's Starling Beverding. The hitter is Jordy Ventura, who's now the pitcher for the Pirates. And a strike to him, 1-1. To my defense, if they make a change between innings, it's not very noticeable. They do not announce it to the press box. Little looper is going to be caught in foul territory by Hooper, who catches the looper for the third out of the inning. So a foul out by Ventura is out number 3, and Beverding, as far as we know, is out of the inning. Again, apologize for that. As we now go to the 5th inning here from Burley Grimes with East Central up by 6. Jordy Ventura made the last out of the inning. Now he goes back to the hill for the Pirates, who trail it 11-5. And we're totaling up the inning for the Pirates. There were no runs on one hit batter, and one strikeout. And again, my responsibility entirely, but did not see a pitching change being made, so I'm going to assume Starling Beverding just came in the 4th inning. That would make Jack Meyer 3 innings complete, 4 runs, 5 hits. But because I'm not sure at all and wait to be corrected, we're not going to make a big deal out of that and his totals, because they could be completely screwed up depending on when Beverding came in. Again, Falcon fans, my apologies. We do know that we're going to go to the top of the 5th here, and Josh McClintock is the scheduled hitter. Checks his lineup card, he checks the number on the back of the hitter's uniform, and it is indeed McClintock. Fly ball toward Guerrero. The wind pushes it again for the center fielder, and he had to go a long way and make that catch a step from the fence, but make it he does, and there's one out. Through the 4 innings, 11 runs on 5 hits. Again, unofficially, for East Central, 4 runs, 6 hits for the Pirates. Yeesh. The hitter is Jackson Kern, and Jackson looks at a slow breaker for a strike from Jordy Ventura. Ventura came in and finished up the last 2/3 of the inning in the 4th, and now he starts the 5th. And a chip into the glove of Dameron, who is in catching now. Sunlight breaking through what's been mostly cloudy skies. Ground ball cut off by the third baseman Jimenez, and then throws across to ground for the out. 2 down. The first inning that Ventura was in there was a little bit of a, what do I want to say? Not disaster, not circus. It was just, he was all over the place for a while there, and that's understandable. He hasn't thrown that many innings and just had a few minutes to warm up. But now he's settled down and gotten 2 hitters out in a row. Misses high to Alfonso. Jose Alfonso has homered, he's walked, he's struck out. There's a nice hard strike on the outside. When I was a kid, I was 16. I turned 16. I bought my first car. 1972 Pinto. That'll take you back on it. Dameron got smacked there a little bit. But my mom, who was fully German, suggested that I nickname my car Alfonso. I guess European in nature, that name. I lived with that for a long time. Outside to the real Alfonso, Jose. Although my car had a couple of royal blue stripes running across the hood and roof and back. The blue that East Central is wearing. Line to Guerrero, he's going to have to come hard, and now he'll make sure it doesn't bounce over his head, and he just barely did that. A line drive single for Jose Alfonso. Dare I say he drove that ball? 6 hits now unofficially for East Central. Nick Hooper is the hitter, 1 for 3. That should actually be 8 hits now as I recount. And the throw over is not going to be in time. Wind gusting, as you can probably hear. The sound you're hearing is really, I think, the wind blowing through the chain link backstop. I have no idea what that sound is, except perhaps a Conestoga wagon. The move over and back safely is Alfonso. Hooper ready, pitch just down low. Justin Dameron is the catcher after the pitching change was made, moving Ventura in. Not sure there have been any other changes defensively. And a big cut, and the inning is over on the strikeout of Nick Hooper, but a single by Jose Alfonso put him on base. Pirates will try to get some runs back on the board when we come back. It's a long way to go here, down by 6, and time is growing short as they will hit in the 5th inning. And they will start out with Wilmer Jimenez, then Cesar Grau and Rollins Brantz. And let's make sure we have no change in pitcher here, as it will indeed be Beverding that is still in there. So Beverding, the pitcher, and he faces Jimenez here, who has doubled and flown out to Costner in center. 11-5 East Central. They won the first game 10-5, so they have dominated here through the first game and a half of the second day of play. Like we said, this is going to be a pretty good rivalry between the two teams. A foul ball, and Beverding up in the counts here, 0-2. Roberts behind the plate, outfield of Cook, Costner, and Kern, and infield of Crowell, McClintock, Alfonso, and Hooper. for the Falcons. They are 20-10. Looper toward right field, and it's going to be caught there by Kern, who again was helped by a wind that blows the ball back toward the middle. Jimenez is gone, and now Cesar Grau, who last time up hit a solo home run to left field. He's 1 for 2 on the game. A strike. Everding working ahead of the hitters here. That's the way to do it if you want to be successful. I'll give you some of the stats on Beverding here in a moment. That's off the hands, but still carrying very well, and it is gone. It's a solo home run, the second one of the game for Grau. I could be wrong, but that one seemed to be hit off the hands. We'll see it in the replay here in a moment. As Grau, another home run. See where you think this ball is on the bat. It was inside for sure, but Pirates get a run back. And now the hitter is Rawlings Brandt, who takes a ball. And a strike, 1-1. Everding working quickly and finds another strike. So weren't we about to talk about his stats a little bit? We will in just a moment. Here's the pitch to Brandt down low. Beverding, a freshman, it's his 7th appearance of the year. He's 1-0 in 12 innings, a 10.50 ERA. He's allowed 19 hits in 12 innings. This is before he started here. 14 earned runs, 8 walks, 22 strikeouts. Rollins Brandt has singled and he has walked. He's stolen a base. He's been caught stealing. And he takes ball 4 there. So he's been on base all 3 times. And with 1 out, the hitter is Justin Dameron. Now timeout for some more baseballs as you'll take a look at Dameron here. Justin is from Lebanon, Missouri. Yesterday had a sacrifice fly in the first game of the doubleheader. And now faces Starling Beverding. One ball. Home plate umpire is Dakota Marks. In the field, Lachlan Ferris. And we are in the bottom of the 5th inning of game 2. 2-0. Justin Dameron walked his first time up after coming in for Juan Camposano. Big lead at first base. Swung on, and the count goes to 2-1. The set and the pitch. Strike 2. You saw Roberts quickly come out of his crouch and look at first base. Runner Brandt has gotten a pretty significant lead. Now he'll draw the throw over and be back safely. 2 balls, 2 strikes for Justin Dameron. Beverding, a freshman, against Dameron, the sophomore. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Pirates trying to rally here against East Central, but down by 5. Foul ball. Talking about softball, losing twice at Three Rivers yesterday. They won a game, and that's a tough place to win a game on Wednesday. They won a 12-10 game to start the series, and then Three Rivers came back and won the next three. We'll see the softball team next Thursday against Indian Hills, and Rollins creeping off at first base, but he stays, and it's another walk to Dameron. So Beverning has given up a home run and 2 walks since getting Jimenez to fly out to right. Brandt at second, Dameron at first, Landon Wells is the hitter, and out comes J.M. Kelly. Now, if he makes a pitching change now and I miss it, it's all on me. And it wouldn't be the first time. It looks like they are going to greet Beverning. You know, another thing that might have happened is maybe he changed uniform tops, because they are acting like a starting pitcher coming out over in front of the dugout. And so I'm wondering what the deal is. Maybe we'll find out someday, or maybe we will never know. Well, try not to forget what's happening here. We'll take a timeout and be back in a moment.
My name is Takara Williams, and I am Assistant Director of Student Support Services. Now, in order to be a part of our program, you have to meet at least one of 3 criteria. So that means you can either be a first-generation college student, you can meet income guidelines, or you can have a disability. And our students enjoy a lot of free perks, including over $15,000 in scholarships awarded every year. Our students on main campus get to enjoy an exclusive learning lab that has computers and tutors available to help them be successful. They also are assigned a professional mentor like me, who is able to help them with advising and transfer counseling and anything else they may need to help them be successful. Other perks they enjoy are workshops in a lot of different topics, transfer trips to 4-year colleges that you might be interested in, and also really fun trips to different cultural events. We really try to create an environment that will help you feel more connected on campus and help you feel successful.
Runners for the Pirates at first and second, and the new pitcher is a young man we saw yesterday. Drew Davis threw yesterday and comes in here in this game. Yesterday, 2 innings of relief in game 2 of the doubleheader. No decision for him, as he gave up 2 runs on 4 hits and struck out 1. Drew Davis is a sophomore from Clinton, Kentucky, and he comes into the game here to face Landon Wells. And again, apologize for the confusion on the pitching. It certainly looked like that was a greeting that's normally reserved for a starting pitcher, and certainly not a guy that's only been in there for an inning or so, but it may have been. Or it may have been Meyer switched jerseys, went from 19 to, I don't know. So I apologize for that, doing the best I can. Landon Wells takes a strike, and Drew Davis is the pitcher. A triple and a single for Wells, and now the North Central bench gets a warning from a fired up Dakota Marks. That ball in the dirt, nobody's going to move up, and it's 2-0. Landon Wells of King City, Missouri, facing Drew Davis, Clinton, Kentucky. Hard ground ball, Alfonso into the middle for 1. McClintock trying to turn it over and not going to be in time. So the Pirates get the out, East Central gets the out in the middle, erasing Dameron. It goes 4-6 for the second out. Brandt moves to third, and on the fielder's choice, Landon Wells is at first base. And the hitter is Cruz Valencia. Nope, they're going to bring in Bodenhausen here to hit for Valencia. So Truman Bodenhausen, the pinch hitter, with runners at the corners and 2 outs. Drew Davis over the top, and the fly ball to right field, headed for foul territory, but a long run and a dive is short by Jackson Kern. Truman in the first game walked, flew to center, and struck out. So 0 for 3. And he hits here against Davis. Pirates need runs desperately, and Bodenhausen will try to come through. But there are 2 outs. Breaking ball short of its mark. 1 ball, 1 strike. Drew Davis in relief. And this time, oh, he took a long time, didn't he? I was kind of anticipating him stepping off the back of the rubber. But he hung in there, even with the wind whipping around. He went ahead and made the pitch. Now the 2-1 to Bodenhausen, 2-2. The 2-2 coming from Davis. And the count full. That'll give the runner at first an opportunity. And flown to right, in hard comes Kern. He's not going to get there. 1 run scores. And runners again at first and third. RBI single for Bodenhausen. Brandt scores on the play, and Landon Wells scoots to third base with Bodenhausen at first and Alejandro Paz coming to the plate. And now, indeed, 11-6. Paz has an RBI single in the game. Davis bends a breaking ball in there this time. 2 runs charged to the pitcher that was last in there. Beverding, we think, might have been Meyer. And Davis's pitch way outside. Again, an awkward and embarrassing time in my career. I'm sure I'll never get over it. But now we know for sure Drew Davis is the pitcher. Runners at the corners for the Pirates, and another high pitch. Pirates are trying to rally, but they have been down big a couple of times today. Ended up losing the first game 10-5. Now down here 11-6. A move over and back safely at first base without a slide is Bodenhausen. Davis looking at his target, coming to the plate, way high this time, and it's 3-2. Sorry, 3-1, 2 outs. So Davis struggling. The runner at first is Bodenhausen. The runner at third is Wells. There's a strike, and it's popped up toward the outfield. It'll drift out to Kern, and he puts it away to end the inning. But the Pirates get a couple of runs, including the home run by Cesar Grau, his second of the game. Pirates down by 5, and we move to the 6th inning.
Fully vested in the Trenton community since 1992, Farmers Bank of Northern Missouri is a firm foundation for your financial needs. Whether you choose to utilize the convenient mobile banking app, ATM, drive-up or lobby, the local staff is dedicated to providing you exceptional service. Come grow with us. Farmers Bank of Northern Missouri, member FDIC.
We are through 5 complete innings and unofficially 11 runs on 9 hits for East Central. The Pirates 6 runs on 8 hits, and Jordy Ventura goes back to the mound for the Pirates. He has worked an inning and 2/3 of relief. So Ventura stays out there and will face Devin Jennings, Matisse Crowell, and Landon Roberts. Those are the scheduled hitters for J.M. Kelly and the East Central College Falcons. Justin Damron is the catcher. And Jordy just off the plate a little bit. Again, he has not thrown a lot of innings. 4 innings coming in. He's one of those guys, and you see him a lot at the junior college level. Good athlete, good all-around baseball player, and he pitches a little bit. 2 balls, no strikes. Devin Jennings, a home run, a walk, an RBI single. So he's been on base and scored 3 times, including driving in 2. He also has a stolen base. Pretty fair day for the sophomore DH. 3-0 pitch coming, and now he's on base for a 4th time. So Jennings walks to open the 6th inning. And by my count, that is 6 walks given up by Pirate pitching. Matisse Crowell has an RBI single in this game. Ventura starts him out with a high fastball. We came in thinking that we'd see East Central run quite a bit, but that really hasn't panned out. 118 steals entering the series, and they've had some here and there. Stolen base by Kern, for instance. Talking about Jennings a moment ago, stealing a base. A caught stealing on McClintock. And Ventura takes a little something off that and finds the strike zone to make it 2-1. Way right in there for a strike. You know, I think like a lot of young pitchers, when he takes something off the pitch, he ends up throwing a higher percentage of strikes by far and still has enough on the pitch. But isn't that kind of what junior college is all about? Trying to learn how to perfect some skills that you have? Jennings at first base being held on by Grau. Well, that bites, but below the knee, and it's 3-2. Jennings has walked to open the inning against Jordy Ventura, the 4th pitcher of the day for the Pirates. Starting pitcher Eric Guerrero went an inning and 2/3. There's the move over, and back safely is Jennings. Runner goes, topped up the middle. Bodenhausen is going to have to go to first base to get the out, and he does that while Jennings moves up. Kroll is out 4-3 for the first out of the inning. Brings up Landon Roberts, who has an RBI single in the game. He's also walked and struck out, scored a run. Landon Roberts against Jordy Ventura. And the wind starts to rock the backstop again. Dameron's going to go out and tell the wind to knock it off. Or maybe talk to Ventura. Who knows? East Central wins the first game 10-5. Yesterday the Pirates won 2-0 and 8-4. So series has been fairly tightly contested. It's been a lot of fun. To our regional rivals, along with the Moberly Greyhounds, and the tournament will be played at Moberly. Right back to Ventura, knocks it down, now has to scramble. Everybody's going to be safe. Infield single for Landon Roberts. Ventura had a shot at it, but not a legitimate shot once it got past him. And everybody ended up being safe on the play. The hitter is going to be Corey Costner. That's inside. The hit is the 10th unofficially for East Central. Jennings at third. Outside, Dameron had to go a long way to get to it. Ventura looks into Dameron, and the pitch up in the air. That's going to curve back, and a late jump on the ball. It drops in front of Valencia, and it will be an RBI single. Again, the wind makes it very tricky. Costner will get credit for the RBI on a base hit. Roberts just moves to second. He had to be careful thinking the ball might be caught, but Valencia really did not get a very good jump. May have thought it was going foul, but those normally curving foul balls that go out of play, this time they're moving back into fair territory with that wind blowing sometimes as much as 36 miles an hour. There's a breaking ball that's in there for a strike. Runners at first and second, one out. And by the way, for Costner, his third RBI in this game. He had 3 in the first game. There goes a runner from second, and the breaking ball misses. And no throw. Stole at base, Landon Roberts. Runners at the corners. Dameron makes a nice stop. Two balls, one strike to Hayden Cook. Hayden has gone 0 for 3 today. He reached on an error and scored in the third inning. Big cuts, nothing there. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Hayden Cook is from Bartlett, Illinois. Readies himself for the 2-2 delivery. Runners moving, and that moved the shortstop out of place. 1 run is in, and it'll be first and third on a well-placed swing by Hayden Cook. He knocks in a run. When Costner broke for second, that pulled Paz out of position, and boy, Cook put it right in the cookie jar. RBI for him. And here comes Donnie Illerman out of the dugout again. He's got to be close to the end of his bullpen. And like we said, he may end up going to someone like Landon Wells or a position player that throws here in a 13-6 game if he chooses to make the change. And normally in this situation, that's what would happen. Pirates are down 13-6, and Donnie's going to talk to Dakota Marks, which to me would say he's going to make a multiple change here. I think everybody kind of knows that. And as soon as we spot a reliever coming out, so we will take a break here and pick up the new pitcher. That's the plan. Sometimes it doesn't always work that way, as we found out when East Central changed pitchers, but let's see here. 13-6 is a 7-run difference. There is an 8-run rule, but it certainly wouldn't come with East Central hitting, and there's not going to be a pitching change. So whenever Donnie did, he didn't make a change. He did have to talk to Dakota Marks about something, and Dakota got his little scratch pad out and made another mark. Maybe it was just for an official plate visit. And so Jordy Ventura will continue. He has given up 2 runs in this inning. RBI singles by Costner and now Cook. Josh McClintock is the hitter. First and third for East Central. Seems like they've had that all day long. Well, let's change it up and make it bases loaded. Hit by a pitch is McClintock. Cook forced to second base. McClintock at first. And now Donnie's on his way again, and this looks like the change will be made as Grau is coming off the field, and they will make the changes. We will take a timeout and be back with the pitching change in just a moment.
Welcome to North Central Missouri College Bookstore. I'm Cecilia Marsh, the director. We're located in downtown Trenton at 121 East 9th Street. Some of the items for your classes may be a lab kit or chapter notes that the instructor has written or a textbook. If you have financial aid funds left after your tuition is paid, you may use those funds at the bookstore. But you must have a student ID card in order to do that.
Once you have your items in your cart, you can check out by clicking Student Accounts and putting your financial aid number in. Also on our website we have supplies and apparel, so you can also purchase any supplies for your classes online and also using your financial aid money.
We work to provide you with everything you need to be a successful student.
All right, let's see if we can get this sorted out for you. Ventura comes off the hill, and in his place comes Plinio Donoso, who is a redshirt freshman. He will be the new pitcher. From first base, Grau moves in behind the plate, so he is the new catcher, or changes positions to be the catcher. And it looks like the first baseman is going to be Ventura, as he came back out onto the field and is now, I believe, at first base. We'll take a moment here and look when he turns around, but it is Ventura at first base. So Plinio Donoso is the pitcher. Plinio, as we said, a redshirt freshman. We'll give you totals on him in just a moment. The leadoff hitter in the order, Jackson Kern, comes in to face the 5th pitcher of this game for the Pirates. Plinio last pitched against Baker in the first game of that doubleheader against their JV. No decision in 2 innings of relief. That one goes high. And let's check him on the season. Donoso, 1 appearance, 2 innings. That was the Baker game, evidently, and in those 2 innings, 2 hits, no earned runs, 2 walks, and 5 strikeouts in 2 innings. That's not too bad, is it? So let's see what Plinio Donoso has. The bases loaded, a foul ball, and the count goes to 1-2 to Jackson Kern. Kern has had a frustrating series. He did get a walk in this game and a stolen base, but he is 0 for 3 in this game. And the first game had an RBI single, but it's been a tough 4-game set for Kern at the plate in Trenton, Missouri. There is Plinio Donoso. Again, working with Grau behind the plate. Bases loaded and 1 out. My goodness. That was awful close. (13-6). East Central leads it. And the 3-2 is on the way. Toward the hole, it's going to roll through. Coming over to pick it up is Wells. 1 run across, and a second run comes across as well. It's a 2-run single for Kern, so that'll take a little sting out of the weekend. Kern just put it right through the hole again between Jimenez and Paz. And 2-run score for East Central. They are now in a position, I believe, that North Central will get 1 more at bat, and the game would end early. Runners at second and third here. And the throw down to third base, not in time. The runners move up. Alfonso at the plate has a home run, a single and a walk. He's been on base. And a strike delivered by Plinio Donoso. .5'10", 180 pounds. That's off the fist and popped toward right field. Cruz Valencia is in, makes the catch. The runner will hold after tagging. Look at that nice throw. Oh, that's Rollins Brandt that's out there. So Brandt has moved to right field. And again, we knew that Bodenhausen was at second, so I guess that should have figured. Nick Hooper is the hitter. Breaking ball, it's a little bit low. Two outs from the inning. Hooper is the 9th man to hit in this inning. 4 runs have scored, 2 are on base, and a check swing strike. Plinio Donoso in relief, and again, he is the 5th arm that's been out there today for the Pirates in this game. Pirates used 4 pitchers in the first game, so we've seen a lot of arms out there. I love. Maybe you saw it, when Plinio came out. He came out in a sprint to the mound. He was in a real hurry to get out there and get going. Now he has a 2-1 pitch coming. That is ripped right at Paz, and the inning is over on the line drive to the Pirates shortstop. So the inning comes to a conclusion, but again, it is an inning in which 4 runs score for East Central, and they now can shorten this game a bit if they can keep the Pirates off the scoreboard.
Yo, VIP. Let's kick it.
St. Luke's knows time is precious. That's why we save more patients from heart attacks and deliver the fastest stroke care in the region. and bring more cancer experts to more communities, so you have more time to enjoy what's most important: life. St. Luke's.
East Central makes a pitching change, and the new pitcher is Anthony Broker, who comes out of the bullpen. He is depending on how you look at it, the third or the fourth pitcher for East Central today. No need to go back into that. We do know that the Pirates are down by a 15-6 score. They have 6 runs on 8 hits, and now 15 runs for East Central on 13 hits unofficially. And Anthony Broker is the new pitcher for the Falcons. Broker is from St. Clair, Missouri, a 6-foot freshman. And we'll give you some totals on him in just a moment, as Broker will be facing Guerrero here to start the 6th inning. Right-hander against right-hander to start the bottom of the 6th. Breaking ball is wide. Broker makes his first appearance in this series. And there is a strike to Guerrero. One ball, one strike. And fouled away, 1-2. Anthony Broker, his 8th appearance of the year. He is 1-0 and does have a save, a 7.11 ERA in 12 2/3 innings. In those nearly 13 innings, he's given him 13 hits, 10 earned runs, walked 5, and struck out 13. Guerrero flies it to center, a long run for Costner, and again he shows off the leather by making a very nice catch in center field, this time going in. So 1 out on the nice catch by Costner. Jordy Ventura is the hitter. He's had an off day today at the plate. He struck out twice and fouled out. In the first game, he was 0 for 3, but did have a sacrifice fly. Big cut, 1 ball, 1 strike. Wilmer Jimenez is scheduled to hit next. Broker's pitch, good breaking ball, pounded into the ground at first base. It's Hooper who will flip it to Broker. And there are 2 outs. One of the things about junior college baseball that's a little bit frustrating is we don't always know exactly what mercy run rule we're working with. A lot of the times the coaches will decide at their home plate meeting before the first game. So we're not sure if this is it or not. If the Pirates can't score, we do know that they need to score a lot of runs to get back in it. And Jimenez faces Broker and takes the ball outside. After the game, we'll have Donnie Hillerman with us, we hope. Jimenez has a double in this game, 1 for 3. And Broker back to the breaking ball. Jimenez waits. Up high. Landon Roberts has been the catcher in this second game of the doubleheader. Broker high again and walks Jimenez with 2 outs. I don't know what's more frustrating, a walk with 2 outs or a walk to lead off the inning. It's more dangerous to walk a guy to lead off the inning, but I don't know. It always seems like the first out and the third out are the hardest to get. Boy, that second out was a piece of cake, but first outs, third outs. Cesar Grau has hit 2 home runs in this game and takes a strike from reliever Anthony Broker. Grau's home runs came in the 3rd inning and the 5th inning, both solo home runs. So it's a day he'll never forget. Fouled away. No balls, 2 strikes. Grau will try to stay alive with a runner at first base, Jimenez. And he battles Anthony Broker. Boy, he went for it, and he finds a strike at the bottom of the zone, striking out Grau to end the inning and possibly to end the game. Let's see what's going to happen here. If they will call it here in the mercy rule, doesn't appear to be so, and so we'll take a break, and we'll be back with the 7th inning when we return. Burley Grimes Field here in Trenton, named after the Hall of Fame pitcher, the last of the Spitballers when it was legal. Plinio Donoso is going to come out and pitch another inning for the Pirates, it looks like, as we do go to the 7th inning. Again, sometimes hard to tell what the coaches have decided as far as the mercy rule. We know that Donoso will face Devon Jennings, who has walked twice, homered, and singled, driving in runs both times. Then Matisse Crowell and Landon Roberts. There are a lot of highlights for East Central in this game offensively. For the Pirates, they need to maybe present East Central with a couple of lowlights here and get back into this game and have a chance in the 7th inning. Well, we'll see. A long road to travel for North Central against a very good East Central team. Jennings has scored 4 of the 15 runs today, being the DH. Just a bit high. Jennings is a sophomore. Redshirt freshman, Donoso on the hill. Right in there, 1-1. The catcher is Grau now. He is the 3rd catcher in the game. You don't see that very often. And just up a little bit. Geesh, 2 balls, 1 strike. The stretch by Donoso, even with nobody on base. There's a strike. 2 balls, 2 strikes. So Plinio Donoso facing Devon Jennings. Donoso came in and retired 2 hitters of the 3 he faced. He started with 1 out. Gave up an RBI single, but Got a fly to right and a soft liner to short to end the inning. 2-2 pitch. And down in the dirt. Jennings at the plate. He's the number 4 hitter in the lineup. Donoso delivers and it's fouled straight back. Three balls, 2 strikes. Nobody out, nobody on. And ball 4 to start the inning. 3 walks today to Devin Jennings, and I may have lost track, but 7 total walks by Pirate pitching. Yeah, I'm sure that I'm off a little bit on that. Matisse Crowell is the hitter. Foul ball. Yesterday we had a track meet going on over at the football stadium, which is just over on the third base side. Football/track. I'm sure the track coaches don't consider it just a football stadium. There's something else going on over there today. Not sure what it is. Doesn't sound like a track meet. Down low. One thing I know yesterday is the parking lot was sure full with baseball fans and track and field from the high school track meet. All there. I got a little bit of a tingle as I was walking across the parking lot to my car after the game. The track meet was still going on, and there was an announcement for all 100-meter sprinters to report, and I thought maybe I could go join them. My 100 speed probably hasn't gotten any worse. It was never great to begin with. Two balls, 2 strikes here. Oh, who am I kidding? It was never any good at all. I had a 100-meter time that would just simply astound you in its largeness. Venturo, playing first base, will go over and make that catch in foul territory for the first out, and Crowell is the first out of the 7th inning. Landon Roberts has walked, he has singled twice, he has driven in a run, he has scored 2 runs, and he has a stolen base. Again, pretty good work. And East Central has put 15 runs on the board. Donoso trying to finish up here and give the Pirates one last chance to hit. He has 1 out and a runner at first base. And the hitter, again, Roberts. Donoso not paying hardly any attention at all to Jennings, which, if he is stealing here, I would be greatly surprised. Growl with the signs. Outside corner, a strike. 2 balls, 1 strike here in the top of the 7th inning. East Central scored 2 in the first, 2 in the second, 3 in the third, 4 in the fourth, and 4 in the 6th inning to put together their 15 runs. Pirates 1 in the first, 2 in the second, 1 in the third, 2 in the 5th. And down low to Roberts. Three balls, 1 strike. And foul back, 3-2. Landon Roberts is caught. He has been a pinch hitter, I believe, one time in this series. Oh, I know what's going on across the street. It must be a tractor pull. We have the strangest sounding vehicles. It's not like Trenton is a big metro area, but we have such a variety of vehicles with glass packs and just bad mufflers. It seems like everybody's got their own unique sound. Throw over, not in time. Another throw by Donoso. Count remains 3-2 to the hitter Landon Roberts. And the full count pitch is on the way. Flown toward left field, hit fairly deeply. The outfielders look up and they watch yet another home run sail out of this ballpark. So again, a home run, this time by Landon Roberts. He drives in his second and third runs of the game. And here is a look at that as Donnie Hillerman is headed toward the mound. A 2-run home run for Landon Roberts. So we'll see how this will go. It looks like Donoso is going to come out of the game, which means we will go to a timeout here. Pirates are down 17-6, trying to get into their at-bat in the bottom of the 7th.
To North Central Missouri College's Savannah campus.
And I think you'll agree, this is kind of a small super campus right now.
I'm excited to start the new program here at the new campus. We kind of got to look at everything, and it's really high tech, it's really cool.
The Board of Trustees and the administration realized that we needed to better serve this northwest corner of the state. So the effort began then to look for locations. Savannah was a really good choice for us.
This may be one finish line, but I think it's going to be important for everybody to understand that this is still going to be ongoing. The campaign's not over yet.
Jackson Tanner becomes the 6th pitcher for the Pirates, and he appears here in the 7th inning of a 17-6 game as Plinio Donoso cannot get out of the 6th inning, and they turn it over to Tanner. And let's give you a little information on Jackson Tanner. He is a freshman from Jay, Oklahoma. He last pitched against John Melvin midweek about 10 days ago in relief, no decision. In 2/3 of an inning, he gave up 2 hits and 2 runs. So the pitcher is Jackson Tanner, and the hitter is Corey Costner, who's had quite a day and now knocks another one into the outfield for a base hit. So Costner, let's run through his day for you. 2-run home run, a walk, an RBI single, and now another single. He has 3 hits in this game, had 2 home runs in the first game, and all in a fair day's work. Now Tanner faces Hayden Cook. And up high, the catcher is Grau now. Ventura holds the runner on at first base. The stretch and the pitch to Cook, who has an RBI single. today in this game, and that's up high. Cook is 1 for 4 in the game. His RBI single came in the 6th inning. He also scored in that inning. The runner at first base, a small lead in a 17-6 game. That is to be expected. And Hayden Cook takes that one for a 3-0 count. Jackson Tanner to the plate. And ball 4 is, there's another walk by Pirate pitching. That forces Costner to second base. And the next hitter will be Josh McClintock, who has been hit by a pitch. He has an RBI single in the game. Part of the 17-run attack here in less than 7 innings. And Tanner misses up high. Jackson Tanner has no record, has made 1 appearance outside of today, 2/3 of an inning. That was the pitching stint he had against John Melvin. And there is a strike. Gave up 2 hits in that appearance, 1 walk, no strikeouts. And again, no decision against John Melvin. Now he faces East Central College, trying to finish up. Fly ball headed out to left. Landon Wells still there as far as we know, and he'll drift over and make that catch. And now there are 2 outs. Costner is still at second and Cook still at first. The leadoff man in the order, Jackson Kern, last time up had a 2-run single. Jackson Tanner goes back to work. Big breaking ball, nice looking one from Tanner. Jackson Kern now is making his 6th appearance at the plate. Ground out, base on balls, an error, ground out again, 2-run single. That's a lot of plate appearances for a 7-inning game. The only inning he hasn't hit in was the 3rd inning. And that kind of tells you the type of day it's been for Pirate pitching here in the 2nd game. One ball, 1 strike, 2 outs, 2 on. Pirates in the 7th will have Brandt leading off. And in there. That's a good-looking pitch from Jackson Tanner. He also threw a nice-looking curveball a moment ago, so looks to have some potential. Runners into their leads. Toward the shortstop, Paz. He'll step on the bag, and the fielder's choice is complete, and the inning is over. Now the Pirates have to get a whole bunch of hits, and we'll see what they do when we go to the 7th.
Hi, I'm Kimberly Meeker. I'm the Director of Financial Aid here at North Central Missouri College. Fill out every scholarship application that you can. Anything that you can fill it out. It may take you a couple hours, but if in return you receive a $1,000 scholarship, I believe that's a pretty good return on investment. The NCMC scholarship application is available each year, and it's due by March 31st for the upcoming fall.
Pirate baseball today. We go to the bottom of the 7th inning. The Pirates are down big time, more than big time. And let's see who East Central has on the hill here. It is, as we check our lineup, it's Aiden Gates Aiden Gates is the new pitcher here in the 7th. And here's something that's a little frightening if you're an opponent in upcoming East Central games. J.M. Kelly says that they haven't had their number 1 pitcher that they expected to be number 1 this season. They haven't had him all year, nor have they had their number 1 closer all season. But those two guys are about ready to come back, it sounds like, certainly by tournament time. So they've gotten some very good starts here. Even with North Central winning twice yesterday, they got some good pitching. And now it's Aiden Gates who will try to finish up against the Pirates. Gates from Falls City, Texas, a 6-foot freshman. He last pitched in the Heston series for East Central. In the second game, no decision in relief. He threw an inning, gave up 2 hits, 2 strikeouts, and faced 5. So pretty solid work for him. Rollins Brant has been on base 3 times, singled once, has a stolen base, was thrown out stealing. This one is hit pretty hard, but going over Kern, and he misplayed it. He took a bad angle, and now it's over his head. Brant can fly. He's going to go for 3. As the throw comes in, he will stop. Now the ball gets loose, and Brant's going to try for home, and why not? He will make it easily, and it's an inside-the-park home run. So Brant goes all the way around after he had the ball misjudged a little bit. That would have been a hit in itself, but then when the throw got away in the middle of the infield, he really had a chance to fly around the bases, which he did. The hitter for the Pirates is Jackson Tanner, who just came in to pitch. And now 2-0 to him. Here is part of Rollins Brant going around the bases as a foul ball while you're watching this replay. And when the ball got loose behind shortstop and rolled toward short left field, that's when Rollins really realized he would have a very good chance to score. And down on strikes goes Jackson Tanner. So Tanner is the first out. A strikeout here in the 7th inning. And the pitch, backdoor breaking ball, a little bit short of the target by Gates. The home run for Rollins Brant, I believe, is his 4th of the year. Aiden Gates steps back onto the rubber, and here we go to Landon Wells. Landon today has an RBI triple, an infield single, reached on a fielder's choice, and scored after tripling. And they stay way away from him. Gates does, and the count goes to 2-1. 17-7 in a 7-inning game. If yesterday's games were beautiful examples of good baseball, today's been a little different. Not to say it's not still a beautiful game, but it's just been a little different. Landon Roberts waits for Landon Wells to step back in. And again, way outside is Aiden Gates, 3-2. And the payoff pitch. Wells on base. Truman Bodenhausen is next. He came on for the first time in the 5th inning and got an RBI when he singled. Now he hits again with a runner at first base. Shows bunt, takes the pitch up high. Aiden Gates for the Falcons. Good looking fastball for a strike. 1-1. He was nibbling outside to both Brandt and to Tanner. Now to the right-hander, he is a little bit more firm. Got the inside corner. Four home runs in this game alone by East Central. Trying to count up. Pirates have 3 home runs. There goes the runner on the strikeout. And staying at second base will be Wells. So Bodenhausen strikes out, and with 2 outs, Alejandro Paz is the hitter. And Bodenhausen at second base. Gates trying to end it here and has a strike on Paz. Well, we talked about this yesterday. A lot of times when we come to the park, the wind blowing in or out, we say to ourselves, well, it's going to be a lot of home runs today, or nope, no chance for a home run today. That's going to be caught by the shortstop. McClintock goes over and makes a nice backhanded catch on the run to end this game. And the story, we'll bring it to a close real quick. Today was one of those days where we thought it might happen, and it did happen. The final, East Central 17, North Central 7. The Pirates split a 4-game series with East Central, each team sweeping a doubleheader. Back with our totals in a moment.
Scholarships are very important at North Central Missouri College because of the need of our students, and that's been proven year after year.
Hi, I'm Kimberly Meeker. I'm the Director of Financial Aid here at North Central Missouri College. Fill out every scholarship application that you can. Anything that you can fill it out. It may take you a couple hours, but if in return you receive a $1,000 scholarship, I believe that's a pretty good return on investment. The NCMC scholarship application is available each year, and it's due by March 31st for the upcoming fall. You can also reach out to your high school counselor. They're going to be made aware of any scholarship opportunities within your community. Look to local organizations, look to churches. Additional resources for scholarships are Missouri Scholarship Central. That's actually a portal that you can create an account with. Based on your profile, it will actually send scholarship opportunities to your email that are tailored to your profile. As they add scholarship opportunities all throughout the year, you're going to receive emails when those opportunities apply to your profile.
My name is Jenna Stevens. I'm the Director of Advising and Retention at NCMC, and I also serve as the A+ Coordinator. The A+ Scholarship is a great financial resource for students. It will pay tuition and general fees for completed coursework that's required for your degree at NCMC.
Scholarships make a big difference in the ability to attend school. Whether you're a first-generation student, a normal matriculating traditional student, or an adult student who sat out or not been to college at all, scholarships help immensely.
Should you have any questions, you can always contact the Financial Aid Office. We're located on the NCMC campus. You can reach us by phone at 660-357-6513, or you can email us at financialaid@mail.ncmissouri.edu.
If you have questions about how to utilize the A+ Scholarship at NCMC, feel free to contact me, Jenna Stevens, and I'll be happy to answer your questions.
And what is becoming a pretty nice series, the 4-game series split between East Central and North Central over the last 2 days. The final in the second game today, 17-7, East Central wins it. They sweep today's doubleheader when they win the first game 10-5. Yesterday it was North Central winning 2-0 and 8-4. So North Central on Thursday and East Central on Friday dominated things. And now the Pirates fall to 16-16 overall. They are 4-3 in the region, and East Central 21-10, and they are 2-2 in region play. The line score and the highlights will wait here for a second. Let's do the pitching first, because it obviously figures into the final outcome in a great sense. Eric Torrero went for the Pirates today in the second game. 1 2/3 innings is all he got through, giving up 4 runs on 3 hits. And he also walked 3. That's kind of what took him out of the game in the second inning. He didn't strike out anybody in the game, I don't believe, but again, he will be the losing pitcher, and he goes to 2-4 on the year. The Pirates used 5 other pitchers: Rico, McIntyre, Ventura, Donoso, and Tanner in the game, but it was the loss that belongs to Torrero. The Falcons, and again, it was a little bit confusing. Jack Meyer started the game and will get the win, 4-2. I believe he will get the win here. We're not sure if they made a change to Sterling Beverding when they made the change, or if it was actually a change, and there were a couple of reasons why. All of a sudden, I noticed that 19 was out and 18 was in. It was not a startling difference between pitchers, so I'm wondering if maybe they changed the jersey and had him wear Beverding's jersey at some point. Also, when the pitcher came out that I thought was Beverding, it was a greeting from the team like a starting pitcher coming out after doing a really nice job. So Jack Meyer, Sterling Beverding, they were the first 2 pitchers. Perhaps Meyer will give him credit for the win. He would be 4-2 if that holds up. They also used Drew Davis, Anthony Broker, and Aiden Gates as pitchers here against North Central. Offensively for East Central, 17 runs on 5 hits. And for the Pirates, 7 runs on 9 hits. Normally we do this kind of in chronological fashion, but let's do it across here and tell you what each hitter did. Jackson Kern in the game had a 2-run single in 6 at-bats. He walked 1 time, or plate appearances more accurately, 5 official at-bats. He walked 1 time, had a 2-run home run. Jose Alfonso had a home run, a solo home run. He also walked and singled. Nick Hooper had a single in 5 trips to the plate. Devin Jennings had a nice day. He had a solo home run, a walk, and scored a run, had an RBI single, and then he walked twice more. So 3 walks, an RBI single, and a home run. He goes 2 for 2 with 2 runs knocked in. Matisse Crowell, an RBI single. Landon Roberts had an RBI single and a 2-run home run. Costner had a 2-run home run and an RBI single. And the last 2 hitters, Hayden Cook, an RBI single, and Josh McClintock had an RBI single as well. We'll get to North Central in just a moment, but first we want to take a moment and visit with head coach Donnie Hillerman, who visits with us here in the booth after the game. I can't imagine that was anything except painful for you as you watched things kind of disintegrate on the mound a little bit.
Yeah.
Good word?
I guess that's a good word, yeah. You got to throw strikes, and we didn't throw enough of them. We worked behind, walk runners, had some errors, a lot of free stuff. And they're just good. They competed. We knew they were good. I don't think we understand, our guys just don't understand, how competitive you got to be, and I don't think we understand how to compete well yet. Hopefully we can get there at some point in time, but today is definitely discouraging. That's for sure.
I can tell that. And yesterday was such a positive experience for your team.
Yep.
They came out and won 2 in a similar way you're talking about East
Right.
Central.
Yep.
What makes the difference, or is that just baseball magic?
I think it's maturity and discipline and mental toughness. And we know we're inexperienced, but we lack mental toughness, the discipline, it takes to stay focused, to apply yourself, to to give your best, most focused effort, pitch by pitch throughout a 4-game set. I mean, we're not even playing 9s right now.
Right, that's another thing. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. How about a couple of your players that seem to do okay today? You got a couple of. Well, you got a home run for Guerrero and for Grau. He had 2 home runs in this second game. Tell us a little bit about Cesar, if you would.
Cesar is a catcher by trade, catcher first guy, but he's pretty versatile. Can play a little first base for us. I mean, he's got arm strength. Sometimes he sprays it around a little bit, but discipline issues there. But he's very capable. He could even give us probably a little corner play at third if we needed him to, and something may happen at some point in time, trying to keep bats in, that kind of thing.
Right.
But we'll pitch him in as some. We haven't had a chance to use him a lot because he's kind of a back end, late, close game type thing. So, but yeah, he's just he gives pretty solid at bats, and sometimes he looks really ugly on one swing, and then the very next swing he comes back and puts a good swing on, recognizes the pitch and adjusts, and so yeah, he's kind of a competitive kid. With him, it's kind of like we're talking about the discipline thing and the lack of experience. Catching wherever he's at, sometimes you got to make sure he's just ready pitch by pitch, play by play. He may block 2 or 3 good balls in a row, good blocks, and then sleep on one and one gets through him or something like that. That's an example,
So you're saying he's a
solid
junior college player with a lot of potential and some room to grow.
Exactly.
That's kind of the way to say it. How about Guerrero? Julio had a home run in the second game. He had a home run in the first game, had another RBI in the first game, and he's been a very solid contributor all year.
We've really believed that Julio hasn't really hit yet for us this year. He's got a good average, and he's on base a lot because he can really run. And he just goes hard. So even when he's not on and he's off time and rolling over things a little bit, he still puts so much pressure on the defense, and he beats a lot of things out, and he's still just a force. But when he gets going, he gets on time, he can really be something special, and hopefully he's starting to heat up, and we can maybe see that for a while, some consistency there.
What is next for you guys after the weekend?
We have we're at Sedalia for a single 9. 1 o'clock start now. That game was supposed to be at 6, and they moved it down to a 1 o'clock start.
Okay.
And then we go to Heston for our region series there next weekend. And I'm pretty sure it's a Saturday-Sunday thing. We leave on Friday. We play Saturday-Sunday, and we're playing just like we did here. It's 4 games, all sets.
With Heston, right. Be a chance to see how good they are, for sure.
Yeah.
And then that'll give you a chance of seeing all 3 of those potential competitors in the region here early on.
It's a real shame because I would say East Central is probably the favorite team in the region, and we got them down in the 0-2 hole, and we weren't able to at least pull 1 win out today. Because if we do that, we really put them in a tough spot, going to their place with 3 games, and we just need 1 to win the series. And now we're at even, and it's gonna make things tougher for us.
Yep.
And at the end of the day, it's just really on us. We could have taken care of business, we just didn't get it done. So.
Well, and no mistake, East Central is a very good club. Receiving votes for the top 20, they were just outside the top 20 this week. Coach, thank you so much for your time coming up. I know it's been a disappointing day, but a chance to bounce back against State Fair and against Heston next week.
Yep, thank you.
All right.
Yep.
Donnie Hillerman with us here in the post-game show as the Pirates a little bit disappointed, obviously, with the losses to East Central here to wrap up the 4-game series, but they did split the series with East Central and just had a very bad day today, as it turns out. We're about ready to get started with the North Central offensive highlights, and let's do that as well. They got a solo home run in the first inning from Julio Guerrero, so they cut into a 2-0 lead at that point, trailed 2-1 after the first inning. Then a single by Rollins Brandt. He ends up scoring on a triple by Landon Wells. Wells came around and scored himself on a single by Alejandro Paz in the second inning. In the third inning, Cesar Grau hit the first of his 2 home runs. That was with 2 outs. He homers to left to give the Pirates another run in the third. No scoring in the fourth for the Pirates. In the fifth, the Pirates crank it up a little bit. They end up getting a home run from Grau, his second. Then a base on balls to Rollins Brandt. He was driven in by Bodenhauser, who came in as a substitute in the game, drove in Brandt, and then going to the 7th inning. That's the next time anybody scored, for at least for the Pirates. That was the ball that Rollins Brandt hit over the head of Jackson Kern. It rolled to the fence. He got all the way to third base, and then the throw to the infield got away. It rolled into short left field, and that allowed Rollins Brandt to come all the way around and score. But all things considered, a little bit disappointing for the Pirates today. Certainly the 17-7 final in the second game is disappointing, but also the loss 10-5 in the first game. In the first game, real quick, the losing pitcher, Cam Lutz, goes to 1-3 on the year, and the winning pitcher was Billy Underwood for East Central. He went the complete distance and ended up winning it. He is 3-1 on the year. So the Pirates split the weekend series, and not much else to say. The good, the bad, and sometimes the ugly today was certainly in evidence, and the Pirates disappointed with their split of the series in some ways, but in some ways I'm sure they'll look back and maybe find some positives in it even after today's sweep by East Central. East Central, again, 21-10, and they are 2-2 in region play. The Pirates are 16-16, and they are 4-3 in region play. Our next broadcast will be next Thursday. We'll have softball, a doubleheader against the number 5 team in the nation, Indian Hills, here in Trenton. It starts at 2 o'clock next Thursday. Until then, we say goodbye and go Pirates.
Jolly Roger! Make sail, laddie! Walk up,